everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome. It is nice and dark and spooky. Oh shit, I didn't do my language lesson. We are gonna be finishing up Silent Hill F here in this stream. I think I'm pretty close to the end. We pulled up the other day, we pulled up like a full playthrough just so we could see how the voice acting was in English. And I think we were about 5 hours in to where their playthrough was. And it was like a 7.5 hour video or almost an 8 hour video. So I think we're pretty close. Probably knowing how slow I am with puzzles and stuff like that, probably like 3 to 5 hours, and we should be finished up with the game. Overall, I am enjoying the game. It definitely has some issues, don't get me wrong, but I think it's a pretty solid like 7 out of 10 so far. I am enjoying it, and I'm always happy whenever we get like a bigger budget horror game, just because I love horror games so much, and I wish it would... Honestly, I wish it would happen more, but I do understand, you know, it's not exactly the most popular of genres. I have been playing in the dark, but I haven't really gotten scared at all. I've gotten jump scared. Startled, if you will. I've gotten startled once or twice. But, yeah, I think we're just gonna play with the one light on. It's not too terribly bright, but at least I can be seen. I know Kenzie was saying, like, oh, I didn't even realize there's a face cam on previously, so I was blending in. But, yeah, last time we left off, we were trying to find Shu. We got chased by the fog monster again. There has been no update as of yet, by the way, to fix a lot of the, in my opinion, pretty major bugs and issues in the PC version of this game. So do keep that in mind. If you are interested in getting the game on PC, so far it's still not been fixed. It is still... You still have to run motion blur in order to prevent the crazy screen flickering and all of that. So, do keep that in mind. 1 second, I need to fix this. Boop. Beep. Boop. There we go. I think we're good now. Perfect. But I have rested, I've gotten sleep, so I'm good for the rest of the night. Ended up not working on the house today because like it was we had like some monsoon like massive rainstorm go crazy, and then we had another, then it was just fine, and then another massive rainstorm. And then right when we were waiting for all of that to end, we waited for it to end, and then we're like, all right, time to go work on the house, because we took off these like window shutter things that we had. So now we have to like clean all the windows, right? And then a fucking dust storm started up. And I was like, okay, well, I guess we're not gonna work on the house today. So we should be doing it tomorrow, I think. Which means I'll probably have to get some sleep tonight. I wonder if me leaving them and forgetting about them and moving on in the other, like, dimension is why they're gone in this one. Like, I'll be honest, the water does look really good here. Like, this is some good looking water, man. Like, at times, this game can actually look very, very pretty visually. Hi, Oscar. I'm doing well. Been a pretty chill day for me. Played a little bit of Deadlock, a little bit of Borderlands. Tried to farm for this fucking shield for like over an hour on Borderlands. Each boss has 3 legendaries. I needed the legendary shield. I got the other 2 legendaries that he had like fucking 10 times. Finally got one of the shields to drop, and it was like terrible. I was like, oh, god damn it, dude. So then I played a match of Deadlock with Chris and Josh, and got absolutely shit on in lane. I was playing Holiday, which I expected to get shit on because I like just learned how the Holidays fucking like throw their barrels at you and stuff. This whole time I've played like probably 4 or 5 matches of Holiday on Deadlock, and like her entire kit revolves around these explosive barrels, and the whole time I've been throwing them and then shooting them, almost like Ash from Overwatch. But finally figured out you can punch them. And so you throw it, you punch it, and then it flies, and then it blows up where it lands. And so you can like jump up in the air and throw it down and punch it down, and it fucking like a missile, man. Just blows them up. So finally figured that out. It was pretty fun, even though I was getting shit on. But it was enjoyable. Only played like 1 match though. Prescription for my partner. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should put less of a stress on her body. Oh, kudzu. There's that thing again. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders. But the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? So you're saying that Shu is like my doctor? Uh-oh, things are starting to make more sense. Audiobook when? Oh, so I might be a little crazy. I might be a little wacky. I don't know what that dinging is. Hello, boyo. Hello?
Shu, Rinko? Shu?
You know there's a monster. Why are you just gonna open it up? I'm getting mad. Well, I got my ass kicked real quick. That was barely any better than my gameplay. Yeah, grade A combat. Sure.
いいえ私は襲えません
では行こう。ここでは3つの儀式がある。
Run, hurry, there's no going back. I think I'm en route to get the bad ending. Which will be no different from when I played Silent Hill 2. No, Zekify, I will not add you on Discord, dude. I do not know you. And I don't add viewers on Discord. I think that that's inappropriate. I do not try and encourage parasocial relationships. I'm streamer. You are viewer. That is where that relationship starts, and that is where that relationship ends. As much as it would probably financially be better for me to say otherwise. Pull out the Naginata. Give him the old 1-2. Family Physician's Log, February 10th. Twitch chat being freaky again. It's probably just a bot, but you never know. I have received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Housemaids who served the family for many years whisper among themselves. Speaking of so-called fox possession, I have scolded them for spreading such unscientific, superstitious rumors, like Tylenol causing autism. Today, I was ordered to keep silent about this matter by the head of the house. The family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. I wonder if it's out of fear that talk of the supernatural will tarnish the family's reputation. However, I do not expect the patient's conditions to improve with in-home treatment alone. Listen, being unscientific is cool these days. You don't want to be a nerd like me. Ew-wee. Wonder what this means. These papers on the wall. I hear a demon. I hear multiple demons. Oh yeah, that's a demon, all right. You stay there, woman. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's not even gonna chase me. That's nice of her. Okay, I was wrong. Tell me she actually dies. Nope, she'll get back up. It's great. I love that. I love that. For me, I need a shrine. There we go. Sacrifice some stuff. You could take this. You could take this. Yeah, whenever I see anybody in Twitch chat offering artwork or offering to add me on Discord, it's usually fair to assume it's either a bot or it's a scam artist. Or both. Scam bot. But you never know for sure, so I usually just like to make the boundaries clear. The only people I add on Discord are moderators. I think that's for pretty obvious reasons. Why not fight that guy if I don't have to? Ooh, I should lure them over here, actually. Fight them here. Let's do that, because then we'll actually get rid of them. Hey, pussy! Hey, pussy! Hey, neener, neener, neener! Neener, neener, neener! Excellent. Okay, bro, just... Ow. Damn it. I can't see. I love the camera in this game. It's really good. One of the things I'm always complaining about in games is I hate it when I can actually, like... I hate it when I can actually see, you know? I think it's so much better when the game has just, like... a terrible camera, so I can't see any... Yep, hit the wall. Yep, just keep hitting the wall. Don't just stab the guy that's right in front of you. That would be ridiculous. Jesus. What do you mean? Is this fire not the fire that... Okay. Apparently, I have been misinformed. I thought that that was the fire that makes it so they don't come back. I'm gonna search the other ways first. I think that probably goes up to the same place. What was this guy guarding? All these locked doors. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. You're so cringe. Oh, fuck me. How far is this thing gonna follow me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Woman, dodge out the fucking door. I just love the controls. They're so good. Oh, I can't take this. Okay. Can you die? Thank you. Oh, the frame rate. Holy. That was some single-digit frames. wonder if this thing is gonna do the Silent Hill 2 thing where there's just multiple endings, and your odds of getting like one of the better endings is essentially 0 your first time playing through. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm not playing through this again. Like, for the other endings, I'll watch them on YouTube.
私はここだ。ずっと君といる。
But I am not playing through this again. This shit is not good enough. It's mainly just the combat that is just really bad. Like, maybe if I played on story mode, I don't know how easy that makes the gameplay. The funny thing is, they actually recommend story mode. Like, when you start the game, it has puzzles on hard and it has combat on story. So it's almost like they know their combat is ass. Are they gonna give me the beast arm? Yep, they're gonna chop off my arm and give me the beast arm. Hell yeah. They're gonna give me some cool powers. Maybe the combat will get good. That's a big ass sword for a little girl. They should show it. Don't puss out. Show it. Oh, through the clothes? Nice. I'll do that 10 more times. Nice. Better give me some cool powers. You're gonna have to be on that for a while. You gotta get to the bone. You're probably like barely through the muscle. Now I'm a furry. Hell yeah. My fursona.
立派だったぞ、ひなこ。
はい。
I think it's fair to say this might actually be significantly more confusing than Silent Hill 2. I don't understand anything that's going on in this game.
痛み止めは施した。まだ痛むか？
いえ、 し引きつる感じがするだけです。
They're turning me into fucking Amelia or whatever from Bloodborne.
君さえ良ければ。
はい、大丈夫です。
大丈夫です。Can I use the arm in combat? Hopefully. Just keep swimming. Well, I'm not gonna quit. It's a beautiful arm. Yeah, let's read this. My right arm, now replaced with the arm of a fox. The ferocity of a wild beast rests within. Soul Siphon. Hold A near enemies who have been rendered inanimate. To use Soul Siphon, this will prevent enemies from reanimating. Well, that's nice. Decimate the enemies with razor-sharp claws. Enemies defeated by a focus attack with the fox arm will not reanimate. Cool, I do get to use it. Rare. 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 Where's Animal by Maroon 5? Did not get high like you tonight. It's like in the boots, like in the boots, like in the boots. Rare.
ひなこ、よく頑張ったね。
He didn't say you've done well. He said Yoku, which means always. So he said like you always do great or something along those lines. English only, Thunder, even though we are playing in Japanese. I know that could be a little confusing. Voice acting is just better. Means you did well? Really? But I thought Yoku means like often or always. I mean, hey, makes the combat a lot easier. I'll take it. In this case, Yoku means good. Oh, really? Hmm. Interesting. Very cool. I think that's another thing that's really hard about Japanese is so many words can mean multiple things depending on the context of the sentence. It can be very confusing. Very hard language to learn. Oh shit, now I have super strength. I can open the doors. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Shine. Uh-oh. Get iframes, Sinky. It's cool how she like assumes a bit of a beast pose while she's in this form, while she has this arm out. Can I use the Naginata still, or is that just not a thing anymore? No, you can't. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of funny to see her try and use the Naginata. Housemaid's note. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Tsukunis. Tsunekis. And their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make their move. Bum, bum, bum. What's the game? This is the new Silent Hill. Restores health after defeating an enemy. Interesting. Take this, take this. I wish I could level up, but I can't because I don't have any Ema. I guess I could draw an Omamori. Decreases enemies' line of sight. Do another one. Increases max sanity. Take care, Thunder. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the little bit of a lesson. It's always nice to learn new things. Especially when you're learning a language as complicated as Japanese. Oh my god, dude. I'm just perpetually full in this game. Okay. I love that for me. That's great. I didn't hit both of them? I'm sucking both of you. Well, hey, you know what? I'll say this about them. At least they're adding new combat mechanics, because holy fuck, the combat was getting stagnant. But it's probably, like, well, not probably, it's definitely only going to be in this realm. Interesting, the lights are out now. Wonder if that's supposed to symbolize something. It just goes through here, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, look at this. This artwork. It's like the Inari. Look at that. It's eating her arm. Right, she's looking away. It's eating her arm. And it's ripping off this girl's face. It's the white-haired main Inari, and then the two girls, right? Because there were two girls wearing fox masks as well. Interesting. Interesting. Like animals, like animals, like animals. Ow. Like a fly with you tonight. What do we play after this, guys? Because Ghost of Yote isn't until the 2nd, and we're gonna finish this up. We could do Chronos, which I kind of do want to do. I want to do like an actual proper and hopefully good survival horror game. Not to throw too much shade at this game, but like, I do kind of want to do Chronos. I need to do Lost. Maybe I wait for October to do Chronos, though, because, well, I don't know. October is so packed. Like, I would love to wait to play spooky games until October. But obviously, the problem with that is just October is fucking... it's just full, bro. You know? There's so many games coming out. Get out of my face, woman. Shine. Urasai. Anyway. We could do Lost Soul Aside. I think that's a pretty short little action game. We could do that. My only worry is like starting a game and then not being done with it by the second. But honestly, since I'll probably just pre-order Ghost of Yote through Amazon, I probably won't even get it until pretty late on the second or on the third. That's what happened last time I pre-ordered through Amazon. But like the only other way around is I'd have to drive into town like a GameStop to actually pick it up physically. And I do not want to do that. So they kind of got me by the balls, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at this. Looks like they cut open your back and they fill your spine with, maybe that's kudzu, right? Because we looked it up. Kudzu is, essentially like vines. They're gonna cut open our spine. So we're getting into some body horror now. For those of you that don't like body horror, maybe this is the time to check out. We haven't really had any body horror in the game. This entire time, I would say. Trying to think. I mean, a little bit maybe when you die to the, to like the tentacles. How the tentacles come out of your eye and they come out of your face and stuff. Like, I guess if you're sensitive to that. But this is the first, like, actual, like, sawing off the arm and everything. Like, actual body horror, I would say. Oh, not another fucking baby. I'm not afraid. Well, you should be. Because I'm controlling you. You die, woman? Fucking hell. Oops. Not gonna lie, I forgot she even had a charge attack. All I remember was the spit. Really. Fun. Hurry up and attack, woman. The recovery on that attack is so massive. I'm pressing dodge. Okay. Do your fucking charge. Oh, thank you. Ah, I've been waiting this whole time for you to do that attack. Can you die? Why do you have so much fucking life? Oh, I didn't suck that one off. Motherfucker. Alright. Fucking die for the love of all that is holy. Oh, alright. Cut open my spine, Inari-sama. Slice me open. Put fucking kudzu on my spine or whatever the fuck you guys are about to do according to that painting. Would not be surprised if this is all in her head because of these paintings. She's just making up all this shit because of all the paintings. That doesn't look like she's about to dig into my spine. Bite down on this again. Oh, she said no. Thug life, bro. She's just gonna thug it out. What a Chad. Oh, they're just gonna brand me? That's it? Man, I thought they were gonna slice my spine open. Put a bunch of fucking... They did a good job with the sound. I bet you it smells so good. Mmm.
よく頑張ったね。
はい。
よく頑張ったね。
儀式は終わったよ。君は本当に頑張った。次でここでの儀式は最後だ。
What's the next one? Pluck out my eyeballs. Give me some fox eyes. Do some fox feet so I can run really fast. Equipment. Bestial form. The awakened fox arm, which possesses incredible strength. When the kudzu seal is full, use the sticks to awaken your bestial form. I go full furry, dude. And I get high on you tonight. It's like animals, like animals, like animals. Oh, we're going full furry, baby. While in the bestial form, to revert the fox arm to its normal state, the kudzu seal will deplete while you're in your bestial form. However, if you revert the fox arm before the seal runs out, the seal will remain partially filled. What the fuck are you talking about? While attacking RB, you can unleash a devastating attack. Right trigger, holding down the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. Is it bad that, like, this is probably leading to the bad ending, but I don't care because it's actually making the combat more enjoyable for the first time in 5 hours. I've been doing the same shit in the combat for like 5-6 hours. Even though this is probably getting me the bad ending, it's actually making the game more fun, so I don't really care. See, being bad is fun, guys. So much more fun to be bad in games than be good. I go to sleep being good. Me, 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 me. So boring. I'm about to go furry mode on these bitches. Kuju Seal will fill up as you use Soul Siphon or attack enemies. Once it's full, you can use to awaken the bestial form. Enemies that have been defeated using your bestial form will not reanimate. While attacking, you can unleash a devastating attack with the right trigger. While in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using right trigger so long as counter is possible, even if you're already in the middle. Oh, that's nice. Can you make me moderator? I want to know what it's like. Yeah, just be on the channel for like at least over a year. Be a regular. Don't break any rules. Yeah, then there you go. Yeah. Easy peasy. Use left stick, right stick while in bestial form to revert the fox arm to its normal state. Kuju Seal will deplete while you're awakened. However, if you revert it before it runs out, it'll remain partially full. Okay. What is that? Press right trigger. This is a Silent Hill game, by the way, guys. Hey, guys. Don't forget, this is supposed to be Silent Hill. Silent Hill game, by the way. Ow. Actually crazy. This is a Silent Hill game. There is, like, is there any chance in hell if you guys saw this gameplay, you would think that this was Silent Hill? There's not, right? Like, there's, like, no way in fuck I would ever see this gameplay and be like, that's a Silent Hill game. Ever. You could give me 100 guesses, and I would never guess Silent Hill. Like, I'm understanding what people mean now. Like, earlier in the game, I was like, I don't know what people are talking about. It doesn't feel like Silent Hill. But the more and more you play, the more you're like, how is this Silent Hill? Like, I'm all for studios trying to, like, revamp a property or something, if it needs it. But, like, I don't think Silent Hill needs it. Like, I think we could just use a new Silent Hill game that's, like, actually good. Instead of some weird, like, Souls-like. Okay. That tracking was insane. It wrote it a 180. I think I probably just die now. He goes upstairs way faster than me. Holy shit. That's insane. Dude, speed ran up those stairs. I'm like, I need you guys to understand. I'm not even trying to dash up the stairs there. I was trying to dash to the right. The Silent Hill with Norman Reedus and Hideo Kojima had potential, but yeah, I don't know if this is it. It's just not Silent Hill, dude. Like, even if you like the game, which is totally fine if you do, it's not Silent Hill. There's no way in hell that this is Silent Hill. Which I love, like, Japan. I love, like, a lot of like the spooky folklore and stuff like that of Japan. I think it's really cool. And I was interested to see, like, a Silent Hill game with a take on that. But I'm like a fucking furry engaging in Souls-like combat is like... If you're like, imagine you're somebody that's a really big fan of Silent Hill. And you're like, man, we have not had a Silent Hill game in forever. You know, PT got canceled. Oh, you see the trailer for Silent Hill F, you're like, oh my god, finally we're getting a Silent Hill game. And then you play it, and it's just like a Dark Souls game. You're like, what the fuck is this? Like, there was a good amount of combat, like, in Silent Hill 2, for example. But it wasn't a damn Souls-like. Like this is. You weren't turning into a fucking monster fighting dudes. You weren't leveling up and shit. Increases inventory capacity. Oh, hell yeah. Like in this game, you're literally getting souls, which they call faith, and then you're leveling up your stat. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jason. I do not think it really pertains at all to the conversation at hand. What the fuck is a talkie-talkie? Like Takis? Like the little flaming hot Cheetos things? It's folklore? This is a talkie-talkie. Talkie-talkie. Japanese urban legend. Oh, teke-teke? Vengeful ghost of a woman who was cut in half by a train. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, she has a fucking scythe? Yeah, that's cool. Instead, I'm fighting... naked mannequin girls. And... dudes on all fours. I think this is the first game in a while that I've been happy that I didn't buy. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I spent $90 for this game, dude, I'd be like a lot more upset. But I didn't spend any money on the game. Somebody in my family sharing bought the game, the deluxe edition. So like, but if I was the one that bought it, I'd be upset. I'd be like, what the fuck is this? It kind of makes you wonder at what point something becomes like false advertising, you know? Find the final ritual chamber. Is it this one up top left, I think? No, because that was the arm. It's a hack and slash horror, kind of like Dead Space 2. I'm not saying this is bad, but I agree it's not Silent Hill. The thing with Dead Space 2 as well, though, is Dead Space 2 has a lot of like, they do go action, but they go really like deep into the action at the very least, right? Like they have a very large enemy variety. You fight everything from literal babies to toddlers to like normal running dudes, projectile dudes, to stalkers, right? There's like so many enemy types. And that's the thing, like if you're gonna go combat, that's fine, but you need to have variety in the combat. When you've played this game for 2 hours, you've done every single thing in the combat. And you fought basically all the enemy types that you're going to fight for the next like 5-6 hours. And then like now I finally have a new mechanic, which is like the beast arm or whatever. But we're like 10 hours into the game. So like from hour 2 to hour 10 is like the exact same. You're fighting the same enemies. You're doing the same thing. Oh, am I stuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't move. Oh. We're back. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I don't know what the fuck that was. She got a little stage fright. That's okay. We're back. So, like, yeah, if you're gonna lean into action, that's fine. But, like, we've also only had one boss fight the entire game. So far. That's another thing. Like, if you're gonna go into action, you need to have boss fights. Look at, like, Resident Evil 5. There's so many boss fights in Resident Evil 5. So many weapons, so much, like, upgrading to do. That, like, yeah, Resident Evil 5, it went full action game with it. But they really leaned into it, and they did a great job with the action. We came from here. Where do we go? But I also do just think that, like, in general, and I talked about this earlier, I just think that Souls-like and horror just don't mix. I just don't think you can have a scary game with Souls-like combat. I don't. Because, like, the nature of Souls-like combat is that it is frustrating and it's going to be irritating. You're gonna die, right? And the one thing that can pull you out of being scared or apprehensive or stressed or something like that is annoyance and anger. You know? It's like when you're watching a horror movie and then the character is finally just like, fuck it, I've had enough, right? And then they become the monster and they're just like pissed off and angry, hills have eyes type of thing, you know? And they're just killing them. It's like the thing that can break you out of fear is anger. And, you know, to a bit of a lesser extent, annoyance. And so by trying to mix horror and Souls-like, it's like you have the horror until the Souls-like comes in the way of it. And now you're just getting annoyed, which has happened to me multiple times. And then it loses the fear factor because you're annoyed. You're just like, okay, I want this to be fucking over with. So I feel like those two genres just don't really mix well, whereas like first-person shooter or third-person shooter, those mix fairly well because you can still have the resource scavenging mechanic, So there's still like stress when it comes to the actual combat because you want to land those shots. You don't want to waste your resources. You don't want to waste your meds. You know you have a limited amount. You have to like pick and choose your fights. But it's not like a very frustrating, like it's not designed to be frustrating. Souls like inherently is designed to be frustrating. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book? Or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. Yeah, you got to be very careful when you're mixing genres. Because some genres, they just don't mix well. And I think Souls-like and horror is kind of one of those examples. Like, now that I'm playing it, I had never really thought about it before, because obviously there's never really been a Souls-like horror game. But, like, now that I'm playing it, I'm like, yeah, this doesn't really work. Maybe I do come to the left here. I think it's kind of always just a dangerous thing when if fans of your series cannot tell from gameplay that this is a game in like one of their favorite series, you've probably went a little too far. Damn, I do not know where the fuck to go here. Place is a damn maze. Maybe down there? Like, I can think of very few examples where a game has completely changed genre and it's actually worked out. The first one that obviously pops into head is God of War. God of War was like a action slasher game, and it went more like third-person action adventure. And it really worked for the game. Like, people were worried that it wouldn't, but they kind of cooked and it worked well. But most of the time that you try and like transition a game from one to another genre, it does not work out well. The seal shall mark thee as our own, proof of thine own sacrifice of body and spirit. Be thou awake or hidden in sweet slumber, joyous shalt thou be to serve. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of there. Get out of there. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? You need water? Oh, you need some water. Give me a sec. He's just sitting in the corner, like looking at the corner. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Alright. Come on. Okay. He's got water. He's hitting the chug jug. Which means he's gonna come over and he's gonna wipe his wet jowls all over my hairy legs. Like a makeshift towel. Ugh. I already know. I already know what's coming. No. No, please. I'm pulling my legs up, please. Even when flesh has rotted away and bone turned to dust, so thou shalt serve. Okay. That's fun. Fun for the whole family, really. We have fun here. We have fun here. It seems like I need to go down there. Let me out. Let me out. That's the way I came in, I think, right? I think I can get out here. Where the fuck do I go, man? Jesus Christ. I need a giant red circle and big arrows. And then I need the Inari guy's face going. It'll be perfect. God damn it. Okay, so I went here, right? I went here, and it was this. Okay. So, and I went there, and it was that. So, I go here? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know what this means. What does that mean? The fuck away from me, you bitch. I'm going furry mode on your ass, woman. I can go beast mode, my dark passenger. My dark passenger. Tonight's the night. I'm about to go full Kyle Crane. Guys, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I've went every single way possible. This whole place is a stupid maze. I'm lost. I'm dazed. I'm confused. I've went up here. I've went up on the other side. Got little fucking big. Okay. That's great. That's wonderful. I love that. Thank you. I appreciate your input. Now the lights are out. Oh! Where are you? Oh, he's up here. Okay. Aha! We did it. The final trial. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello? Defeat the monsters. Good. I've never played Silent. Do you like it? Not particularly. It's fine, but I would definitely not play this if you've never played a Silent Hill game before. It's not really much of a Silent Hill game, to be honest with you. It is something. But not what I would recommend. I'd say play Silent Hill 2 Remake if you want to play Silent Hill. I dashed, brother. How are you not stunned? It's not? I thought I read Silent Hill in the title. It is a Silent Hill game, but it's not a good Silent Hill game, is what I'm trying to say. It's like if you wanted to play a Fallout game, I would never tell you to play Fallout 76, right? Because, like, it has Fallout in the title, but it's it's not a good Fallout game, right? It's like that. Like, if you want to experience why so many people love Silent Hill, this is not the Silent Hill game to play for that. Like, I'd say play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Still new, you know, just came out last year. Looks great, plays great. That's what I would recommend. This game is... They try some different things, and most of them do not work. That's what I would say about this Silent Hill. They've tried to make it more Dark Souls-y, and I just don't think it works. I don't think it's a good match. She's gonna rip off my face and replace it with the mask. Just like that one painting where she was getting her face torn off. Oh yeah, we're ripping my face off. Definitely going into some body horror at this point in the game. But not really have any body horror the whole game until at this point. I'm like 9 hours in. You're gonna show me without my face? Oh, they just did it around my eyes. That's not that bad. Wait, they got my fucking eyelashes too. Man, I'm really going full furry. My fursona is complete. Call me Kitsune. Yeah, the Japanese do love their high school girls. That is true.
よく痛みをこらえてくれた。
It is a weird fucking
凛々
thing.
しかったぞ、ひな子。
いや痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い
私の目を見なさい。ひな子、私の目を見なさい。
Man, we almost broke free.
もう痛いことや辛いことはないよ。落ち着きなさい。
痛いことや辛いことはありません。私は落ち着きます。
それでいい。さすがひな子だ。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、行こう。
はい、行きます。
Oh no. We didn't listen to the damn dolls. It's not like I really had a choice. I don't feel like I ever was making a decision. Like the game kind of forced me to do all this. I must have missed something. Because like Silent Hill games are well known for having like 5, 6 endings.
これでようやく
So I must have missed some point where I could have made a decision, I'm guessing. Oh, what if? What if it's tied to your faith? Oh, what if it's tied to your faith? That would actually be pretty clever. If they tie it to the faith mechanic, right? Because every time you go to the shrines, you're praying to the Inari. So, the Inari god, which is this guy. So, what if it's tied to how much faith you have and how many offerings you've given? Now, that would be smart. That would be very, very smart. Because that way, if you don't trust the, you know, the Inari god, you don't give him... You don't put a bunch of faith in him, and you don't give him a bunch of offerings to make him more powerful. That would be a very smart gameplay decision to where, like, the first time you play through the game, you're gonna do this, right? 99% of the time. Like, you're gonna do this. You're gonna just be like, oh, yeah. I'm gonna get all the faith I can, because then I can level up, yada, yada, yada. But then on your subsequent playthrough... you would like no, right, to not give him anything. That would be cool, because like this whole game I haven't felt like I've had a single decision at all. And like in Silent Hill 2, the first time you play through Silent Hill 2, you can only get like 2 or 3 endings, I think, and those are largely determined by how you treat various characters throughout the game. And then after you beat the game, it unlocks like an extra like 3, 4 endings and like things that you can find in the world that change the ending. It's cool that she like inspects the arm. That's kind of neat. Because like I'm trying to think when there's been a decision, because I didn't want to trust the Inari god, but I don't feel like I've had a decision the whole game. Unless you literally just have to stand and do nothing at like some point. The fox mask. A mysterious man who wears a fox mask. He never takes it off, so I feel I have yet to see his true self. He has such a refined air about him. I think he must come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly. He's almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, this whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you? And why are you leading me down this path? There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the fox smacks turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he is looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I'll be happy. He promised me everything I could ever want, to be content. A life full of comfort for as long as I live, status that no one could look down on, and most importantly, endless love for me. For all this, I will give him all of me. Body, mind, and soul. I will even give him what I have fiercely protected my whole life. My will to make my own choices. From now on, I will let him decide everything for me and simply do as he says. This is what happiness means to me. Yeah, we definitely get in the bad ending. Ain't no doubt about that.
さあ、皆が私たちを待っているよ。
We might be getting the bad ending, but you know what? Going Fox Beast mode has actually made the game more fun. Way less of a Silent Hill game, but it has made the game more fun. So I don't regret it. You are now able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine using the mask from the Fox Clan. Ah, that's what these walls are for. I was wondering what these damn walls were for. If this is the bad ending, then goddammit, it gives you some cool fucking abilities. I imagine it's very similar to like other Silent Hills where it's kind of designed for you to make the wrong choices your first playthrough and then play it again. It's pretty common for a Silent Hill. With that being said though, an ending is an ending. And I'm considering that I beat the game regardless of what ending I get. I'm taking the W and moving on to the next game. Hurry up and recharge, Sanity. Xavier. Or Xavier. Thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. Got a lot of first aid kits. Holy. If only I had more emas to actually level up. That'd be nice. Man's got a whole bunch of dudes. Oh, you see their heads are like sewed on? They're like rotting away. The women, at least. The men look fine, but all the women look like they're like rotting away and their heads are sewed on. Yeah, the men look completely fine. The women are fucked up. Ugh. See that bitch's mask? See her eyes? That one woman was fucking creepy looking. Yeah, I can't press any buttons here, so whatever's happening, it's happening. We getting that bad ending. Oh, we're still fighting back. This is just Dark Souls. What up, bitch? Ooh. Ooh. I see how that works. Oh, Jesus. I didn't fucking far away from that. Uh-oh. Give me a moment, madam. My first aid kit is not on my slots.
騙してなんかない。
お前は不幸のどん底を舐めて死ね。
そこまで言われる筋合いはない。幸せになりたきゃ努力して運命を変えろ。
Kind of base.
お前が憎い平子。私たちの世界からいなくなれ。
Yeah, okay, dude. Right. Sure, dude. She threw the fucking fire through her own body. That was so funny. Whoa. Oh, she's throwing it to light her on fire. Okay. Uh-oh. God damn. This is a Silent Hill game, by the way, guys. This is a fucking Silent Hill game somehow.
見たくなかった。そんなに見たくなかった。
Oh.
お前が憎い平子。週に近寄るな。私たちの世界からいなくなれ。お前が憎い平子。
That move is something else. Oh, they do have normal attacks. The way they shimmy, bro. Okay. Oh, it doesn't save when you put something on your... That's stupid. I'm gonna have to do that every time. It's kind of cringe. I was hoping I would be over to the side more. Why are you attacking right now? Oh, it is.
前にずっと騙されてた。
騙してなんかない。
お前は不幸のどん底を舐めて死ね。
そこまで言われる筋合いはない。幸せになりたきゃ努力して運命を変えろ。
Ah, god damn it. You die, woman. Find a fucking root. Jesus.
見たくなかった。リンコのこんな姿。でも今は嬉しい。お別れに際して私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。これでリンコの世界から清水ひな子は消えたね。お幸せにリンコ。
清水ひな子。
ひなこ。
清水ひな子。清水ひな子。清水。
私は
清水ひな子
じゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
私は清水ひな子じゃない。私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひなこだ。
I'm so fucking confused on what is going on, bro. I will say that at least it does the Silent Hill thing of you don't know what the fuck is happening in the entire game until like the last 30 minutes. It executes on that great. Because I don't know what the fuck is happening in this game, bro. I'm like 11 hours in. And I could not tell you a single fucking thing that's going on. So it's a Silent Hill game in that capacity. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's fake. I don't know who I am. I'm just rolling with the punches, dude. I'm lost.
「もう時間がないのよ。いつまでここにいる気なの？
姉ちゃん。
久しぶりね、ひなこ。
Oh.
やっぱりなんだか不思議な感じ。
Oh.
お姉ちゃんがお姉ちゃんじゃないみたい。
She was the one with the creepy mask.
私の中でのひなこはまだ小学校前。そんな格好をしているとひなこがひなこじゃないみたいだわ。
お姉ちゃん、私。
あなたが生かされたということはここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。
迷い？
今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。
Don't trust the fox, bro.
生はあなたが選びなさい。誰の意見も聞かなくていい。自分の意志だけで選びなさい。だけれどもこれだけは覚えておいて、あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。 いえ、普通の人間ならばとっくに尽きている。
お姉ちゃん。
What the fuck does any of that mean? See, she's not saying Junko there. She's saying big sister.
シュリンコ。
Well, we're back. Me. I didn't know I had a journal about me. Shimizu Hinako. Me. There's not a single extraordinary thing about me. Except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in the track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid, since I preferred playing with boys. I will admit, I can be quite stubborn at times. I don't like accepting things that other people decide for me, even if it's the right thing to do. More than once, I've rebelled and made the wrong decision, only to regret it later. Unlike my sister, Junko, who was always the golden child, I've been a handful ever since I was little. My parents told me that I never listened to a single word they said. It'd make my mom cry, my dad furious. But Junko was always there for me. She understood me. She looked out for me. That's why I love my sister. I've always done what she's asked of me, or at least I've tried. Well, it sounds like she's dead. You're gonna go in a bit? I thought you were already gone, bro. She would smooth things out between me and my parents, which made life in that house a little more bearable. That is, until she got married, of course. I've always despised people who tell me how to act just because I'm a girl. Shu was different, though. He was the only one who ever understood me. We were perfect partners. I considered him a true companion. As we got older, the pressure from our parents got stronger. Even still, Shu never stopped treating me like his equal, regardless of my gender. There exist two Hinakos inside me now. Shimizu Hinako, whom I have known since birth, and Hinako, a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien is trying to take over me. If this were Space Wars, my partner would be coming to the rescue, but there's no sign of him. Oh, I wonder if the whole thing is supposed to be a euphemism for like Junko, right? My older sister, she's always there for me, and then she's gone once she gets married, right? And then like now I'm coming of age, I'm becoming a woman, and I am kind of having to decide if I'm going to get married and I'm going to, you know, kind of like give up part of my life or something. Because you have to remember, this is like the 60s, right? So like in an arranged marriage or something, maybe that's what the Inari god is representing a little bit, is like I'm giving up myself in order to marry a man or something. Because like Silent Hill is never just simple. It's always like everything is always euphemism or fucking anecdotes. It's symbolism. This is a little bit interesting though. Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. But that can make for a lonely life. One where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to. And that will be someone I can trust. Someone who will walk alongside me, hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from the real issues I have with my inner self. I have to step up and face what's inside of me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making a decision is what's important to me. Also, the artwork for who I am changed. It was a normal girl, and then now that since we opened it up, now it's the fox girl. It's interesting. Shimizu Kimie, my mother. If I had to choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malicious abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then. But maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams in her face, throws bowls at her, and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I just cannot, will not accept her way of life. Yep, I'm seeing some symbolism. Shimizu Kanta, my father, when I first learned of the term patriarchal husband, and that it meant a man who does nothing but boss his wife around, he was the first person to come to mind. You go, girl! Yeah! Down with the man! Down with the patriarchy! Sorry, I couldn't... I couldn't resist, bro. The girl power is being exuded the more I read this diary. Dad barely talks. He ignores me when I tell him good morning. But if I say nothing, he gets angry instead, and once he's angry, he just explodes. He loses all control over his emotions in the blink of an eye. He yells at Mom, throws things around, and even hits us. Why can't he act like that in public? Why does everyone else only get to see his quiet, calm side? If it meant that I wouldn't have to spend another second with him in that house, I'd happily let myself be taken away. Oh, her face is missing. My older sister. Oh, Kinuta Junko. Sorry. She's one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. She's always been there for me, ever since the day I was born, until she left to get married. Junko was always told me that the quickest way to happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Well, if there's a quick way to happiness, then there must be other ways too. One time when I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt that she showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt that moment was nothing compared to the joy of figuring it out for myself. All right, here's my hot take. Her older sister got married and then she fucking killed herself. That's my hot take. Oh, now it changed her. Sakuko, one of my friends. She's always got her head up in the clouds and is a little strange. She's constantly trying to worm her way out of paying me back for the 500 yen I lent her that one time. Her father is the head priest of the Senensugi shrine in town. She seems to take great pride in donning the traditional Miko robes and selling charms during the New Year's celebrations. Sakuko is very in touch with her spiritual side. She seems to always have some god or apparition visiting her dreams, telling her about this or that. According to Sakuko, there's been quite the supernatural disturbance around Ebisugaoka. This is a hard one to say. I always mess it up. Ebisugaoka. There we go. Something about an ancient god who's furious about having their followers stolen from them. And now they're out for revenge or whatnot. I think Sakuko may have read one too many of those bizarre comics. Lately, she'll be laughing all happily one moment, then turn deadly serious and spout off some weird nonsense the next. Apparently, she's acting like that because she thinks it's cool, but it kind of creeped me out the first few times she did it. I hope she gets over this weird supernatural phase of hers. I like that the artwork shifts. It's kind of neat. Iwai Shu. Shu's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having playdates for as long as I can remember. When we played make-believe Space Wars, we'd called each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex, but never Shu. When I rebelled against my parents because they told me to act like a girl, he was the one who understood my feelings the most and stood by me. Shu's always had a vast knowledge of plants and flowers, so his nickname came to be Professor Horticulture. He has so many aspirations for his future. He wants to be a gardener, herbalist, Matsutake farmer, and a member of the Space Army. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists, with his grandmother still working as one. Following the war, a town doctor was finally able to open an actual practice. Before that, the UIs were said to have been stand-in doctors. As Shu was a grandma's boy, he spent a lot of time learning about various types of plants, flowers, and medicinal herbs. That seemed to have sparked his interest in medicine, which eventually led to him learning first aid. It seems that he was interested in learning first aid because of his family lineage as pharmacist, and to fulfill his duty of being a member of the Space Army. Oh, what the fuck? His neck is sliced and he's bleeding out. Wow. Well, he still looks charming. For now. Anything interesting in the monsters? The Dark Shrine. Those titties. Man, came all the way up here to see our boy Shu. He's not even here. Whack. Why is there like holy music coming from this water? The hell? Some holy ass music coming from that little lake. Wonder if that's part of one of the endings.
時間がない。二人とも待ってて。すぐ行く。
Where the hell's the fog monster? It says there's a way through here somewhere. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so conflicted about this fucking game, man, because on one hand, like the sound and the voice acting and the visuals and a lot of like the art design is superb in the game. It's really, really fucking good. But on the other hand, the combat is, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's kind of ass. It's really not good. In many ways, it feels like I'm playing Lords of the Fallen. Like, just a very unresponsive, clunky, Souls-like. In many, many ways. We're gonna go check on the tree again. See if anything's changed with the tree. It's supposed to hold, like, some legendary sword. And it's like, I know Silent Hill isn't known for its combat. I was talking to a dude about that was like a really big Silent Hill fan. And he's like, yeah, well, Silent Hill isn't known for its combat. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But like, when it's this big of a part of the game and it's forced on you so much, I mean, you kind of have to acknowledge it, right? Like, if it was entirely optional and you could just kind of, you know, scoop by enemies and stuff like that, like, maybe you could make that point. But there's a lot of forced combat sections and full-on, like, forced boss fights and forced waves of enemies. It's like, you can't really get by being like, well, Silent Hill isn't known for its combat, when it's this big of a part of the game. I think you do have to acknowledge it and talk about it. And it's just not good. I mean, there's There's not really a nice way or a delicate way for me to say it. The combat is just not good. And if the combat isn't good, it's clunky and unresponsive and repetitive, right? Figured I'd try. And there's this much combat in the game. I mean, it's definitely something that's gonna lower the score for the overall game. Like, I've had the game sitting at like a 7 or a 7.5 for quite a while. But the sad thing is, the more the game goes on and the more I have to engage with these subpar systems, the more I'm like seeing the game kind of drop. It says I can go down here, but it's definitely not looking like I can. It says like right here there's a little path down, but there's definitely not. I honestly, I think they, oh, there's a path over there I can take. Okay. I feel like the game might be like, I don't know, man. We'll see how the story unfolds, but I could see this being a 6 or a 6.5. Like, there's definitely things that are significantly above average about it. Like I said, the visuals, the art design, the atmosphere, the audio, the voice acting, all of that is quite a bit above average. But there are, like, also quite a lot of things that are like, ugh. You know, like, Silent Hill 2 didn't have the best combat, but when I was done with Silent Hill 2, I went, I want to see the other ending. I want to play through and get the other endings. And I still ended up playing through it like 5 times, getting a bunch of the different endings. With this game, like, I'm like, I think I'm just going to look up a YouTube video, you know? Ooh, a baseball bat. I play with this a lot, so I feel right at home. With this game, I'm like, yeah, I'll just watch a fucking YouTube video, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely doesn't help that there's like a bajillion other games coming out. And games I'm already far behind on. But like, the whole time I've been playing this, you know what's been going through my head? Man, I think I'm gonna like Chronos way more. Like, I don't know. There's something, maybe it's because I'm a big Dead Space fan. But like, I'm thinking, man, I'm playing a survival horror game and I'm not digging it that much, and it's my favorite genre. And I'm just thinking, man, I feel like Chronos is gonna hit. Figured I'd try. I'm gonna be really sad if this game ends up being subpar and Chronos are subpar. Like, 2 games I was very excited for from my favorite genre, and they're both like meh. That would be so sad, dude. It'd be a fucking travesty. Getting my girlfriend to play Until Dawn. She likes it. Until Dawn is great. I love that style of game, the super massive style of game. They're very fun. I'm excited for, what is it called? Directive 2033 or whatever. I think that's supposed to come out this year. I thought that was like in a month or something. That's their new one. That's basically the thing. That one seems like it's going to be really good. Clinical trial. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. After taking it before bed, for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. Yeah, it sucks. I'm such a big fan of survival horror, man. Like, it's... I feel like it's very easy to please me with survival horror. Because I am such a fan. Oh, this one is different than the one in the shrine. Interesting. But yeah, I feel like I'm not that hard to please when it comes to survival horror. Like for me, I'm just like, I don't know. It's a bonus if it's scary, obviously. But the most important thing usually to me is just like, I want the atmosphere to be good and I want the gameplay to be good. This game nails the atmosphere, man. It does atmosphere very, very well. Unfortunately, though, the gameplay is just... I just don't know what they were thinking, man. I would have loved to be a fly on the wall and hear, like, the pitch for this game, you know? Like, okay, let's make a new Silent Hill. And everyone's like, fuck yeah, Silent Hill. We're back, baby. And then some guy's like, you know what's really trending right now? Souls-likes. They're like, okay, let's make the next Silent Hill a Souls-like. And just like, I guess everyone greenlit it? Like, is the next Silent Hill gonna be a fucking PvPvE extraction shooter, bro? Are we just gonna be following fads for the new Silent Hill games? I don't know. Maybe they thought they would be the next, like, Resident Evil 4 or something, like, branching out of the norm, and, like, they would create a whole new genre of horror Souls-likes or something. And I just would love to know what they were fucking thinking. Because for the life of me, man, I have no idea. Like, I just have no idea how they thought that this was the play. Okay. Perfect dodges become easier to perform. I don't know. I don't know what the consensus is for the game. I haven't checked like the Metacritic or the Steam reviews or anything, so maybe once again I'm in the minority. It could definitely be. I mean, there's definitely like objective things wrong with this game. Like the performance is not great. The screen flickering if you don't have motion blur on is atrocious and fucking awful. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. I mean, obviously it's a glitch, but like I don't know how that got through. Like nobody played the game without motion blur in their entire QA team. Like I don't know how that one slipped through the cracks. That's a pretty fucking glaring bug. Like, we were experiencing that 5 seconds into the fucking game. I was like, whoa, what is happening here? And so is basically everybody that played the game. So, like, there's definitely, like, objective issues. There's some issues with, localization and, like, translation and stuff also. For sure. Oh, no. It's one of these fuckers. Whole game feels rushed. It's always hard to tell what's rushed and what's just Japanese. You know? You're not a critic lesbian, man. Just play the game and pretend to like it. Are you a fucking retard or are you just cosplaying as one? What? What? Just be dishonest and have people that come by the stream think that a game is really good, so then they spend $70, $80, maybe even $90 on the game to find out that it has issues. That's a take. That is definitely a take. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow. But I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you're still young. For when you're grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Sounding a little bit like a groomer there. I've heard this water is specifically for washing and cleansing old, dirty things. I don't think I've ever had, like, I've had thousands of comments, hundreds of thousands of comments on the channel. I don't think I've ever had anybody say to not be honest. That is actually a first for me. I've never had anybody be like, yo, don't be honest and lie. That is interesting. He must be a big fan of IGN. Big IGN enjoyer. Too much water. Sorry, the paycheck didn't come through. Too much water. 7 out of 10. Oh! Hurry! Oh, that's right. There's no iframes during that. Is this game good and tough? No and yes. Oh! I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I'm just fucking balling here. Oh, flashbang. Damn.
僕は答え切って言います。君は私はひなこ。清水ひなこ。
Oh.
私は覚えてさえいなかったのにな。
I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me, Kotoyuki. That's nice. That's a nice little memory. Yeah, I would not recommend the game. Like, yeah, if you're curious if I would recommend the game, I would not recommend the game. I think as it is right now, speaking only about the PC version, it is unfinished. Has a lot of bugs and glitches, and the performance is not great. We've crashed, I think, 3 times so far. If you play without motion blur or without capping your FPS, then your screen will flicker and it is unplayable. And then just on top of that, it just doesn't feel like a $70 product to me. Oh, fuck. Excuse me, sir. $30 tops. Like, if you're like the thing is, like, I can't even say if you're a massive Silent Hill fan, then like get it, because it doesn't even feel like a Silent Hill game. So like, even if you're a massive Silent Hill fan, like the massive Silent Hill fans don't like this game. So they like, those people actually dislike the game more than normal people. So it's like, I can't even tell you if you're a Silent Hill fan to get it, because like, if you're a Silent Hill fan, you probably will dislike it more. Ironically enough. So it's like a game, it's like a Silent Hill game made for people that don't like Silent Hill. And they want like a horror Souls-like. But even then, like, the horror is very light. I don't know, like, do you guys feel like the game is scary? I mean, the body horror part where you like saw off your arm, I guess could be considered like horror if you're not into body horror. Like if you're sensitive to that, and like same with like when she scalps her face, right, or cuts her skin off, like and like the burning on her back, like the rituals, I guess like that could be considered horror. But I don't know, nothing in the game has been like scary, I would say. But I'm pretty resistant to horror, so like I would need normal people. But just in general, like, yeah, I just don't. I think the game is probably overpriced and probably should have cooked for a little while longer. At least the PC version. I can't speak about the console version. But maybe that runs good and doesn't have issues. But even then, like, even if they fix the bugs and they fix the performance issues and stuff like that, and those weren't an issue, I still think the game would be like a 7 at most, because like the combat is just not good, and the combat is such a large part of the game. It just feels like a really bad Souls-like for the combat, like with just like crazy heavy stamina use. Like, imagine if you played a Souls-like and you can only dodge twice. Like, I've leveled up my stamina like 3 times. And out of 5 levels that I've gotten, 3 of them have went into stamina, and I can like barely dodge 3 times. It's like, ugh, I don't know. It's lazy design. They use edgy cutscenes. That's Silent Hill in general, I feel like, is a lot of edgy cutscenes. But yeah. Terrain is forest with red. True. 3 to 4 enemies. True. Yeah, I think there's literally like 4 enemies. Maybe 5. Most of them are reskin. Yeah, there's like 5 normal, and then there's 5 for the Dark Shrine that are essentially just reskins. Coolest weapon. You literally have gotten a single weapon every stream. I've only gotten 1 weapon every stream. Yeah, and they break. That's like the biggest thing that's fucking annoying is that like they break. They don't have high durability. So like imagine playing Dark Souls and you get like 10 hits with your weapon and then it breaks. And you can dodge like 2 times. And you don't have any weapon arts or anything fucking cool. You just have like your light combo and then you have a single heavy attack. It's like, and I get it. Like Silent Hill isn't known for the combat and the gameplay. I totally understand that. But when the majority of the game is the combat, you have to talk about the combat, right? Like you can't just ignore it when it is a big part of the game. And when there's so many parts that are like, defeat all the enemies in order to progress, you know? Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I've already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I'll tell you everything at home. The movement looks clunky. The camera work is the camera is really bad. Like when you lock on, a lot of times the camera's like off. It doesn't center the camera when you lock on. And you have to like be manipulating. Like the whole point of a lock-on camera is that you don't have to play claw, right? Like that's the main point of lock-on camera is you don't have to play claw. You don't have to constantly manipulate the camera yourself. It's supposed to lock your fucking camera onto the dude, but it doesn't. Like the enemy will be on like the corner of the screen and the camera will be like down. So you can only see like half his body. So like you still have to manipulate the camera. So you have to play claw. Yeah, I don't know. It's, okay, that was supposed to be a counter, but most of the combat just is this, like you're just in focus. Okay, that's a grab. Most of the combat is this, like you're in focus, you're waiting for them to do a heavy, and it'll slow down. Okay, she's literally just not doing it. Like that. You do a counterattack. And then there you go. That is like what the combat has been basically the entire game. It was a little bit different when you had the wolf arm. But yeah, the dash is like very... The dash isn't great. Let's see, it's like, oh, enemy. I go into focus and I wait. I wait for it to do an attack that I could do a counter for. It's not, so whatever. I'll just do a focus attack. That's that. It's just like stagger. Jesus. 5090, by the way. 5090. $2,000 graphics card. 9800X3D, like the second best CPU on the planet for gaming, by the way. Good luck if you have a normal person PC. Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. This bitch sounds crazy. Holy frames. I think I have to fight this thing. Because I think can I destroy this? Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe I kill this thing and this opens because I don't see another path here. So I'm pretty sure I have to kill this thing. Oh man, there's a lot of fucking dudes here. See, counterattack. Oh man. This is gonna be an annoying one. Yep, this is gonna be an annoying fight. Bro's putting down the tentacles everywhere. I can't even fucking play the game. Let me wait for my stamina. Good few years here. All right, no forward momentum. Nice, W. Yep. Just give me a moment. Now there's a little baby on the ground. Be nice if at least the babies like out spit on me. Please just die. Bro's not dying. Yeah. Put shit on the ground, so I have to wait. I gotta wait. Alright, now I can go in. Maybe I can kill him. This thing's probably gonna spit at me. Oh, spawning little babies. Yep, there's a spit. Alright, maybe I can kill him this time. He's squirting. Okay, fine a fucking leave. Weapon's gonna break. Uh-oh. Build up a little focus attack. Weapon's gonna break. Got one more heavy. One mechanic I do like about the game when it comes to the combat, I do like that perfect dodges refill your stamina. That is a good mechanic. It does actually reward like skill to play. That is a good mechanic. I like that mechanic. Don't worry. It'll die eventually. Right, the other dude's getting involved now. Can you die, bro? Right. Now I gotta deal with this dude. Hopefully it'll do an attack I can counter. There we go. Alright. It's spawning even more peons. That is fun. No stamina. Bro, this thing has so much fucking life. Oh my god. I'm whacking this dude for 7 years. Oh my god, it keeps spawning more fucking peons, dude. Can you just die? Oh, I thought he was doing the charge forward. Oh, that does damage? Okay. God, bro. This thing has so much fucking life. Die! 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 Holy frame rate. Oh, holy frame rate, Batman. Oh my god. 5090, by the way. Oh.
相棒もうすぐだ
I think I understand why they recommend that you play the combat on story mode. Because if hard mode, like they made it sound like hard mode is like the default if you play survival horror. It's like if you're familiar with survival horror, hard mode, even though it defaults to story. I'm like, okay, yeah, I play a lot of survival horror. I think the game is just worse on hard. Like shit is just so fucking tanky. Just whacking this thing, going through multiple items, beating the shit out of it. But I have to kill it in order to move to the next area. At least it's giving me weapons. Oh god. Not one of these fucking dudes, bro. You're not squirting on me, son. I know you're gonna make the floor all goopy. Hey, you didn't. You died. Oh, God. Don't know if it's but holy stream lag, Batman. No, it's just the game. That is the game lagging. Yeah. The game is just struggling right now. I'm telling you, it's not a good port, which honestly you should expect because it's fucking Konami and they don't know how to make a PC port for their goddamn life. But it doesn't excuse it by any means. It's just the unfortunate truth of the matter that Konami doesn't know how the fuck to make a game for PC. They never have. I mean, these are the same guys that just did the Unreal Engine 5, you know, basically like light remaster of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and they capped it at 60 FPS on PC. They do not know how to make a PC port. I feel like something's over there. There's too many enemies for there to not be something over there, you know? You're not grabbing me, bitch. Okay, cool. Fuck you. Yeah, game is struggling. It says I have 0 dropped frames, so it shouldn't be a stream side. It's probably just the game. I'm seeing the same thing on my end. Like, sometimes this thing's looking like a PowerPoint presentation. Which sucks, because it's already bad enough that I have to play with fucking motion blur on. At least the game could run alright for having me play with motion blur. I'm just not even. I'm just gonna go where I'm supposed to. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Still no emo. Okay. This has been sad, man. Honestly, it's been kind of sad. I was so excited for this game. This shit should have like had me by the balls, bro. Honestly. The last time I was this disappointed by the game, I think, was the casting of Frank Stone. That was also a game that I was so hyped for because it was like so... Like, it seemed like a game literally designed for me, just like this game. But then it was just so... Ugh. They are really making me fight a lot of fucking dudes right now. I'm guessing we're getting close to the end of the game. Because they are really making me fight a lot of fucking guys here. This game peaked at 28... At 20k? Ooh. That's really fucking bad. That's like really, really... 20k? Dude, Silent Hill 2 Remake sold... I think they said it sold like a fucking million units or no, 3 million units. I think they did say the majority of Silent Hill 2 players were on console though. So maybe you can give them the benefit of the doubt and say that's the case with this game as well, like majority's on console. That seems really low though. 20k is, I mean, that's fucking, that's not ideal. That's the type of numbers that you expect if a game is like on Game Pass day one. Like if this was on Game Pass, it'd be like, okay, that's not that bad, but that is not great. Posted the screenshot in the mod channel. $17k right now. 21k peak. Ugh. The game just came out yesterday, dude. The game has been out for 1 day. You do not expect that low of numbers. What's it say the review is? 79%. Honestly, higher than I thought it would be. That's rough. I mean, when a game does well for Konami, they do publish how well it did. That's what they did with Silent Hill 2, so I guess we'll see. Maybe the game is doing really well on console. I don't know. I do hear that the console version is pretty good. In terms of, like, at least the performance. Obviously, it'll still have all the same issues when it comes to the combat and stuff, but... I didn't even think of going to my house until right now, which is kind of crazy. What? Almost flopped over. Yeah, if anybody is going to play the game, I would suggest not playing in hard. I'd say play story for the combat. You can leave the puzzles on hard, but I would suggest playing on story for the combat. It gets very repetitive, and enemies get very tanky. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Ah, like the,
このくぼみ何か入れるのか
just like the, whatchamacallit, the story, right? About how the old shrine used to have, like, the ultimate sword up by Shoes Place. It's interesting. So I think my hypothesis may have been right about the fox and the sword being
うちにはない
enemies. Do I really need more faith? Like, I'm not even fucking using faith, really. All this stuff for more faith.
いつ撮ったんだろう
Ominous photo. They're crossed out. Don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. A rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems someone has taken a marker to it. There's a photo missing. I need a photo. Okay. Don't think it's in here. Oh. Note from Hinako. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. The fuck? Did I kill my dad? He's an alcoholic asshole. Bloodstains. Who did this? There's propane inside, but no tube. See, now this feels like a Silent Hill game. This, like, whenever you have these moments, they're very few and far between, unfortunately. But whenever you have one of these moments where it's like ominous, kind of creepy vibes, there's some puzzles to solve, this feels like Silent Hill. The game should be more of this instead of weird Souls-like tons of action all the time. This feels like a good, like, Silent Hills game. Like, this is what you expect. At least this is what I expect when I play a Silent Hills game of, like, okay, there's gonna be some puzzles, there's gonna be some creepiness, maybe there'll be an enemy, you know, an enemy or two, but it's gonna be, like, a lot of, like, more spooky puzzle stuff. I think this is what people expect out of a Silent Hill. Not Souls-like combat.
お父さんたちの部屋なの。
To Shimizu Kanta. Certificate of full payment. This certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is hereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. Wow, my dad did it. Time is 2:15. I checked on you? No. Oh, maybe I did. Looks like... I don't think I did.
シュウ、そこにいるの？
Calendar placed beside the room at the end of the
なんで
hallway.
ここに？この日付。何か大事な日だった気が。開かない。待ってろ。
WTF, he's a dude? I first thought she was pretty. Me? Yeah, you gay. That's right. I am a man. You gay. Congratulations. I'll give you a pass to the Pride Festival. You get to be one of the cool kids now in June. Mama, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's sitting in the corner like a little weirdo. Like a little freak. We need to find a painting, but we've been in like all of these rooms. So it seems like it. He's my son. I know he is, but he's being a little freak. I didn't train him to do that. Train him to be a little freak. I guess I can offer some of this stuff, even though I really don't need to. But I may as well. I do not know where this... I'm guessing I need to do the painting thing first. It seems like the one of the puzzles that's like the most ready for me to do. Gotta be somewhere around here, no? There's all sorts of pictures here. None of them are for the puzzle, though, apparently. Doing the tried and true spam interact while sprinting along the wall. It's got me through many games when I was younger. Does not seem to be working here, though. Blood and propane. Need a sigil over there. We got a calendar. Maybe I should try hanging up the calendar? No? Can I look at the calendar? (1962) 10/6. I have no idea. So many of these rooms, they just have a whole lot of nothing going on in them. This is a bloody axe. I don't want to get rid of one of my melee weapons for it, though. Hopefully it's not integral to the damn puzzle. That's blocked. Is there nothing with this one up here? Nothing there. And it circles back. Parents' room. So really nothing in here at all. So strange. Why are there so many rooms with nothing in them? It's just so strange. And why does this have a outline around it, but it won't budge? I might have to Google this one. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in all these rooms. I don't understand. Anything in here? Not important. Nothing in here. Nothing there. Nothing here. How do I open this? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, brother. I'm gonna have to look it up. I have to look it up. I don't know. I've went through all of these rooms multiple times. F home puzzle. Find the crest. Look at the wall to the right. There's a group photo. Yeah. Interact with the picture in the middle of the wall. Ominous photo puzzle will begin. Before you pick up the red capsule southwest, go all the way into the dining room. Collect the ramune and the shelves. Yeah. Go south again. First turn. Southwest. Blah, 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 blah. Interact with the kitchen. Exit the room. Continue to head west. Next door you can open is on the west. You'll find an axe, the box, and a range. Open the door. Certificate of full payment. I've done all of this. The room on the right. Yeah. Pick up a calendar. Yeah. Take the calendar back to the corner of the north where the scroll is. Hang the calendar on the wall on the opposite side of the door. Take the calendar back to the corridor in the north where the scroll is. What? Where the scroll is. Okay. Well, the scroll's here. Scroll. Supposed to hang it somewhere. Oh, yes, of course. Obviously, bro. Clearly. I'm such a buffoon. Obviously, I should have seen this little baby fucking hook on the wall. Okay. Clearly. I'm such a Neanderthal.
私のうちどうなってるの？
Monsters are coming in? Is that not obvious? Hey, bro. How's it going? Score up, pussy. Nice. Yeah, you don't have to step forward. It's fine. Oh, not the fucking... Not the squirter. Don't you squirt on me. Oh, motherfucker. He's tentacling. Just you wait until these tentacles are gone. I'm gonna fuck you up, son. Oh. Don't you squirt on me. You fucking asshole. You die. No? You guys are so tanky, I swear. Once these tentacles go away, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. Die! Die! Thank you. The dog even moved. Now he's under the damn desk. Don't attack me, please. Ooh, an Ema. It would be Emma, I guess.
Oh! お前は何度言ったらわかるんだ。
すみません。すみませんね。
お前、味ちゃんと見てんのか。薄すぎんだよ。こんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえか。こんなこともまともにできないのか。女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ。
やめてよ。いつもいつもいい加減にして。
うるせえ。親にその言い方はなんだ。引っ込んでろ。
お母さんもお母さんだよ。ちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃない。お父さんもそんなに気に入らないなら自分で作ればいいでしょ。上手なんでしょ、お料理。
ひなこやめて。お父さんにそんな言い方しないで。お母さんが悪いんだよ。ひなこはいいから早く学校に行きな。
お母さん何も悪くないよ。悪いのは全部お父さんだよ。
ひなこ、お父さんにそんなこと言うもんじゃないよ。早く行きな。早く。
お父さんも嫌いだったけど、お母さんも好きじゃなかったな。
Based. Honestly though, how do you fuck up miso soup? Listen, I'm not saying the abusive dad is right, but I mean, it's miso soup, bro. I mean, that's the basic of the basic, brother. I'm not saying I would beat my wife if she fucked up miso soup. miso shiru. But maybe just a slap or two, you know. Hinako's diary. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. Average teenager moment. Kind of an understandable crash out though. We've all been there. All of us have wanted to brutally murder our parents, you know, at one point in time. Maybe not turn into a furry and do it. That's a little bit unique to her, but we've all been there. Especially with, like, when you're a teenage boy, holy hell, you're just so fucking angry at, like, everything. It is the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being a teenage boy and I was just so fucking mad at all the time at everything. Just the whole world. I've been pranked. I win these. I will fuck you up, boy. Square up. Oh, I will not. I lied. Square up. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Bakayero. Konoyero. Okay. Got him. Yeah, it's a weird thing though. Like when you're a teenager, you just have so much fucking hate in your heart. Just so angry. Oh, we finally... Okay. That startled me. I won't lie to you guys. I did get startled there. They managed to do it. They managed to startle me. I was not expecting them to hit me with one right outside the room. Yeah, teenage life is strange, man. You're just angry and you're horny. You know? It's a crazy combo. That's why I stayed with that psychopath chick for so long, because I was just angry and I was horny. A dangerous mix. Letter from a man. I do not believe there's any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there's no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I've received from you. I will surely cherish it until the end of time. What's this doing in my room, huh? Holy frame rate. I literally got a perfect dash. How did I take damage there? Who stabs with a baseball bat? That is a wild... That's a wild move. Stabbing with a baseball bat. That's a new one for me. She's nutting. She's nutting and I can't see. Right. She's nutting. She is. Yep. Spawning little babies. That I have to go full Planned Parenthood on. Except with a sickle instead of like a coat hanger, but you know. Same thing, really. All right, we've got what we needed. What the hell happened in here?
昔これで遊んでた。飽きそうなところがある。
Thought you were a chick for a second there. You gotta work on your eyesight, brother. How many chicks you see rocking a polo? And having fucking peach fuzz. Black peach fuzz. You have a crush on me now. Well, it's about to get even worse then. Ah, shit, my controller. God damn it. I mogged too hard. It doesn't feel right. I feel like someone's watching me. Somebody's watching me. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them. Getting mogged has been the best part of this playthrough. I don't know. I'm sure some people are enjoying the game. Reina seemed like she was interested in the game. Blessed Hand Mirror. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Health, sanity, and stamina will be fully restored. Multiple personalities? You know, maybe she's just like... It could be. It could just be that she's a lonely little girl that has no fucking friends because people don't like her and she has an abusive dad, you know? Hard to say for sure. Do I have a hotkey for ads? Every time I've said something, I get an ad. No. I can press a button and have ads, but I have pressed the button one time ever in the history of me streaming. I've pressed the button once, and it was for you, Oscar, to do a bit about how you were saying there were a lot of ads, and then I was like, yeah, how about this? And then I pressed the button. Hinako, I'm sorry to ask, but could you stop by Shu's house and buy that stomach medicine for me again? Also, please let his family know that I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs, and herbal remedies are far gentler on the body. Tell them that I'll pay my bill at the end of the month, Mom. Yeah, because I think he's watching on PC. If you watch on PC, you get ads. You watch on PC, console. If you watch on anything but your phone, you get ads, basically. Currently, short streams do not run ads. On mobile viewers, though. Keep getting Tollgate and old people insurance ads. Yep. That'll do it. I'm trying to tell you something, I think. Smells horrible. What is this? Take a wild fucking guess what this is, bitch. What, do you think the fucking Kool-Aid man broke into your place and took a piss in your pool? No. It's blood. And goopy bits, obviously. What do you mean? I wonder what this is. Could really be anything. The hell are you talking about, woman? Square up, bitch. I'm about to fuck you up. You mind? Square up. I said square up, pussy. Come on. Square up. Ow. Square up. Uh-oh. Oh, do you see that? He delayed the grab. That was actually crazy. I haven't seen that before. He fucking licked his hands for that one. He like spit on his hands. It's kind of hot. What? I'm getting ads and you're laughing at my suffering. How dare you? Sounds like Reyna. Very much sounds like Reyna. Reyna hasn't been in VC. Think she fucking hates us? I think she hates us. She hasn't been in VC in a minute, bro. Because she's so busy. Don't understand. I'm so busy. I live such an active lifestyle. Everyone's vying for my attention. That's my Reyna impression. Wasn't there just a fucking thing here that I couldn't pick up because I was full that I was gonna pick up? Or am I tripping balls again? Ah, there it is. Spread out some bird feeds, you'll show. True. Start playing some femboy furry, some femboy scaly game, and she'll be in there in a fucking microsecond. She'll instant transmission in there like Goku. I bet you Reina was so fucking excited when that Fuda Femboy Cafe game was on everyone's fucking algorithm, bugged out. She probably didn't even realize that it was bugged out, bro. She just probably thought it was her algorithm. Like, wait, that was a bug? I consider joining when I see Josh and... Wow. Okay. Okay. Right. Fucking Josh gets you to consider joining. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. What has Josh done for you, huh? I'd love to know. I'll tell you what. He hasn't done shit for me, and I've known the guy since like 4th fucking grid.
本当に私の家なの?
I'm the one always doing shit for him. I'm the one always buying games and shit for him. What's this guy do for me? He's just fucking, he takes my viewers. This piece of shit. Okay, not gonna lie, she was actually kind of cheeked up just now. Uh-oh, that's bad. I was recovering from the first damage. Yeah, that's not ideal. Ow. The pain. Sugar Zaddy. I wish more people would join VC. Would be peak to actually speak to people that aren't Zach, Josh. What the fuck? What does that mean? What is happening right now? What's wrong with me? What the fuck is going on here? I didn't realize I was so bad. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Now Jason, sure I get. No, I'm kidding. Like 5 motherfuckers talk to each other. I mean, yeah, that happens, dude. I mean, most of those people don't even show up to streams anymore. And then I feel like they forget that they're in the Discord, because then like they'll come into a stream after it's been like 20 fucking... It's been like 40 streams or something. They've been like, yeah, man, I've been so busy. Life's been crazy. And I'm like, you know, you're in the Discord. I can see you playing games all the fucking time. Like... What do you mean? The hell do you mean? Been so busy fucking playing Helldivers? Like, what do you mean, dude? You just be honest, you know? I haven't felt like watching a stream. Yeah, I haven't liked any of the games you've been playing, you know? Yeah, man, work's been killing me. Check their Discord. They've logged 35 hours in a game in the past week. Alright, if you say so. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the people, from what I heard, like, a lot of the people joined the Discord, at least back in the day, because the YouTube notifications were fucking just terrible and broken. Which they are. Still. Awful. But that is a thing, like, people, at least with the Discord, it's reliable notifications. Because a lot of time I send them out manually. the bot doesn't do it, like I always make sure they're sent out, you know? But yeah, I mean, I think most of it is just like, you know, the channel kind of peaked when it comes to streams. The channel already peaked. Back in like Stalker 2 and Dragon Age Veilguard was kind of like the peak for streams, and we'll probably never hit that point again. And so probably just a lot of people like came in from that point. Some of those people have been in there for like literally like 7 years or something, though. They're just like inactive accounts. Like a lot of the people in there. But yeah, I mean, channels kind of peaked. I'd be very surprised if like it goes up or anything. Like our numbers are much lower than they were beforehand. We were regularly getting like 300 to 400,000 views and like 70,000 unique users every month. I think I just checked the other day. Let me see. I can say what it is right now. So now we're only at 94.9K. So we'll say 95K views in the last month. Returning. I don't remember where it is. Somewhere where it says. I mean, it still says 67.6 thousand for monthly, like, uniques. But it's the Japan trip. No, it's just that I've gotten rid of I've just gotten rid of the engagement bait. Like the engagement bait was a very, very large reason why the channel did so well. It is like a cheat code in the algorithm, you know? Because it just gets people to engage, and that's what the system cares about. Like the Japan trip definitely didn't help. But some of the streams still did like very, very well, especially like the Atomfall stream and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, once we got rid of the engagement bait, like the whole reason I got rid of it was so the streams would be more chill. So it's not a surprise or anything like that. But it is a big reason why, like, YouTube isn't even showing the streams to, like, people who are subbed. Like, I can see that in the analytics. It shows you, like, how many of your subs the notifications go out to, and, like, how many of your subs you show up to your content. And I think it's at, like, 4%. The last time I had checked it, it was like 4% of people who are subbed are getting sent notifications for when I go live, as like an example. So it's very minuscule, and the reason for that is because YouTube uses an engagement wave-based system where like it sends it out to a few people, and depending on how many of those people interact and how many of those people engage and comment and like and stuff, then it will send it out to more and more people. And so yeah, just a lot of people just don't even get sent it. Like the amount of people I've had, like when I did one of the Metal Gear Solid Delta streams, like kind of blew up. It got like 12K views, I think. When that stream was popping off, the amount of people that were in chat, like, oh hey dude, You're finally back from Japan. Like, haven't seen you in months. Was crazy. There were so many people saying that. And that's because literally YouTube has not shown them my content since then. Because it just doesn't roll out the content unless it gets, you know, unless it meets those like thresholds that YouTube sets. In the olden days, I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but in the olden days, if you had 14,000 subs, 14,000 people were getting alerted by your video. Like, we didn't have the bell icon for like all notifications or anything like that. We didn't have an engagement-based system. Like, it was just straight up, if you have, like, if somebody subs, they'll be alerted for when you know, post something. But that's not how it works anymore. Yeah, and that's another thing. It doesn't put live streams at the top. It puts them where they are when the person goes live. So, like, there's this Borderlands content creator I follow. His name's Moxie. And I was so confused because, like, every time I watched one of his videos, it said he was live. And I was like, it must be bugged. Because it was nowhere in my sub feed that he was live. Turns out he's been live for 3 days. He was doing like a subathon. But in my sub feed, it was 3 days ago. The stream. Like, I went through my whole sub box. Like, where the fuck is it? Like, it's nowhere. Are they hiding this dude's stream or something? And it was in there. It was just 3 days ago. Because that's when he went live. So that's like another thing as well. Is, yeah, it doesn't pin them to the top. It's when they go live. Which is like kind of silly. Especially if you're doing like a long stream. Like, you're doing like a 9-hour stream or something. And you start early on. Like, if they get a bunch of people uploading videos, they're not going to see the fucking stream at all. So, it's a little bit of a silly. Fuzz has joined VC with me once, never spoke. We see Kenzie and Fuzz constantly, never spoken to either of them. That's normal, I'm telling you. I think I've talked to Fuzz once. Never joined VC because I'm too busy or don't check it. And Josh, it's just work the same. I feel like they used to be like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering. I don't remember. I think it was just better when you had YouTube Gaming. Like, YouTube Gaming was just much, much better. Because, you didn't have to do all these gimmicks and shit like that. It had a separate section for live streams. And, like, I felt like that was when YouTube streaming was kind of at its best. Was when you had that separate section for live streams so people could find streams. Now you don't have that. Now it's just like everything is mixed, and if you're not subbed to somebody and they're like streaming 16:9, you're probably not going to see their stream at all. Like, I remember doing a poll on the channel a little while ago. And I was like, how often do you guys see 16:9 live streams, like, you know, full screen live streams? How often do you see them in your recommended? And like, the options were like, if I'm subbed to them, or like I never see them if I'm unsubbed or whatever. But like, unanimously, basically everyone was like, yeah, unless I watch them frequently, like, I don't see them at all, you know? So like 16:9 streaming is just fucked on YouTube. It's really bad. Like, the only way it works is if you make videos, because then you build up your subscriber base by videos, and then your subs are notified, you know, of your stream, and then they check out your stream. But like, if you're trying to grow a channel, it's impossible to do it with 16:9 streams. It's just not possible without like doing videos and stuff like that. And then if you do it on shorts, like, you have to do a bunch of like, you know, basically rigging the system with stuff like engagement bait, SEO, which is search engine optimization, like using specific tags that are trending and stuff like that in your streams. Or just like what most of the successful short streamers do is they go full fucking brain rot cringe, right? Like, if you just scroll down a couple times from my stream, I guarantee you find like the most brain rot, cringe, awful fucking streams, but they'll have hundreds or thousands of people watching. Because it's like, that's what the system encourages. The red dot thing next to your profile picture, because it's at the front, is usually how I see it, apart from like notifications through Discord. Yeah, but I'm only going to be at the front if you watch the content frequently. That's the thing. It's like, what's at the top of your sub thing is based on who you watch. A lot of, it's not like alphabetical or anything. It's alphabetical if you click view all for your subs. Then it's alphabetical, but it's just based on who you watch. So if somebody doesn't watch the stream a lot, I'm not at the top. You know? And it also depends like how many people you're sub to. If you're sub to a lot of people, then like that sub feed is going to be really full. So if I've already been live for like 2 hours or 3 hours or something, like you're probably not going to see the stream in your sub feed. But it is what it is. It doesn't bother me. I don't really care. The streams are chill. We have significantly less trolls. Like we'll get like in a 9-hour stream, we'll get maybe like 4 trolls. Now, when we had engagement bait, we would have 4 trolls within the first 20 minutes of a stream. Like, so it's much, much more chill. And I would rather have less trolls than more views. Personally, like if somebody has likes the content, they'll check the channel. I feel like. If not, then they don't. That'll change to like vertical soon. It just keeps switching sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to just stream in 16:9 again. Honestly. I think it'd be cool to stream 16:9 again on YouTube. Because like, if the streams are gonna like not do well anyway, right? And we're about like lower viewer count and stuff like that, then may as well do 16:9, because at least then like people could actually see everything. But now people are accustomed to vertical, so like since YouTube doesn't give us an option to have both available, I kind of have to choose. There is a way to do both, but it's just it's fucking annoying. I'll be honest, it's annoying. I don't like how you have to do it. It's like a glitch in the system. It's not supposed to be something that you do. So like that's why I wish they had it like Twitch, where you can just have both and then people can choose. Because it's like kind of a shame. I have 2 gigabytes per second. I could stream in 4K 60 FPS easily. Like especially with my PC, I could stream all of these games maxed out 4K 60 FPS. And you guys could have such a beautiful viewing experience. Or you could watch 1080 60 or 1440 60 or whatever. But obviously, like there's no point pumping out fucking 4K for vertical. There's literally no point. So it's a bit of a bummer. I could have like very, very good looking streams. Anyway, though. I still have trouble believing it. How could things turn out this way? The rest of the page has been hastily torn off. I should leave right away. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind. If I wanted to breathe life back into the channel, I could. Like, if I really wanted the channel to do well, I could grow the channel probably about 1,000 subs every month if I wanted to. Like, I can like very confidently say that. I would pay some dude probably about $600-700 a month, and he would just have my streams. He would clip my streams. He would edit stuff. He would put on like edit captions in, and he'd post it on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. He'd post it on everything. He'd post like YouTube shorts here, and just for like $600-700 a month, I could easily grow the channel by like at least 1,000 subs. Like it's really not hard to grow a channel currently with how much traction you can get with short form content on like TikTok and Instagram Reels and all of that. And especially Twitter, like you can get crazy numbers on Twitter. You can get millions of views on Twitter. It's actually kind of insane. But it's like, I don't really care to do that, honestly. But like, if anybody's trying to grow a channel, that's what you do. Like, you live stream. You can do it yourself if you have the time as well, obviously. But you live stream. You clip shit from your stream. Like anything that you think is clip worthy. It doesn't even have to be good clips. Like you just fucking anything you think is clip worthy. You getting scared in a game, or you having a reaction to some video, or having a hot take or something like that. The hotter the take, the better, because the more engagement, the better. And then yeah, literally all you do is you just fucking clip it. Add on captions. That's like very, very important if you want your stuff to do well on TikTok or Instagram. Even YouTube Shorts, you should do it as well. Like, you should have captions. People love captions. They don't like to have to listen, you know? And they also want to be able to, like, watch your content without sound. So you add captions. And you're good. Like, that's literally all you have to do. It's the easiest shit on the planet. You can be very, very successful. Grow a channel really quick. Even if you're variety. Like, it's easier to grow a channel now, I feel like, than it has ever been. Just because of how many fucking views, like, stuff gets on TikTok and everything. You get so many views now, dude. It's insane. Aha. Look at me, I'm doing things. Yes, it works. I don't have anything to put in there. Uh-oh. He's gonna try and grab me. Okay, yeah, no. Just miss. That's cool. My shit's gonna break. But yeah, I mean, if you have like the expendable income, hiring editors, I remember I looked, hiring editors is really not that much. Like, it depends how much content you want them to produce. But I regularly have people that want to be editors and stuff emailing me. And they range from like $200 a month to like I said, like for some of the ones that work for the bigger content creators, like $600 a month. You good, baby? I think he's overheating. I think he has to go out. Are you good? Yeah? It's too hot for you? Yeah. I think it's a little too hot for him. I'm going to let him out. I just realized my fucking fan isn't on. I just realized that my fan's not on. No wonder it's so warm in here. I'm gonna let him out though. You gotta go out? Alright. Good now. But yeah. It's like really not that much money to pay for an editor. And it is just like a really smart thing to do. I think I'm gonna throw a hat on because it's gonna be blowing my hair everywhere. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean even when it was just me, I wasn't clipping stuff and I was just using engagement bait and like SEO, we were gaining like 150 to 200 subs a month. It was still like a really good rate for doing like none of the shit that you should do if you want to grow a channel. But that's what I would recommend. Like if anybody is trying to get into content creation, that's what I'd say. Like either do it yourself or, you know, just pay for an editor. Just be careful not to get scammed. There's a lot of people trying to scam. Like make sure they send you evidence of their past work and stuff like that. But for me, since I'm busy, I would just fucking pay somebody to do it. What game is this? This is Silent Hill. F. Ta-da! Wow. No, it doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Okay. Not right. You little freak. Get away from me. Yeah, just miss, woman. Very cool. Bonk. Bonk. What? Bro's pulling fucking 180s like you would not believe. Will you die? Jesus. Yeah, damn. Did a really weird experience last night. I had a really weird experience. I totally forgot to talk about it. I had my first ever sleep paralysis experience. I've never had one my entire life. Almost 29 years on this planet. Never had one. I had one today. Is it still today? Technically yesterday, I suppose. It was very strange. Scary? It wasn't like terribly scary. So it was like I was laying down and Mama was on my arm, right, when I went to sleep. And I had this dream then I went and I checked Discord, and I saw that Chris went live. Chris and Josh were both live streaming. And so I was like, oh, cool. Let me check out their live stream. I checked out their live stream, and I was on their live stream. Like, I heard my voice, and they're like, oh, it's Zach, and stuff like that. And I was like, what? But I'm in bed. What the fuck? Who is that? And it was me. And I was like, dude, there's like a fucking skinwalker or something. And then I just felt this like presence, almost like laughing, as like, ha ha ha, like I'm fucking taking over your body or whatever, you know? And I was like trying to get up so I could go to my office and I could check my PC and like see what the fuck was going on. But I couldn't move. And like no matter what I did, I couldn't move, but I was like still somewhat asleep. Like it wasn't like when I've heard people talk about sleep paralysis, it's like their eyes are open and they're like looking around or whatever. It wasn't like that. Like I was still asleep and I was dreaming, but I was aware that I was asleep and I couldn't move. I was like trying to move. I was trying to get up. And I was just like fighting, man. I was fighting. I was like, because my arm was out like over here because Momo always loves to sleep on my arm. So I'm just like trying my hardest to get up. And I'm like, this is a dream. There's not actually a skinwalker fucking pretending to be you. Just get up. Just wake up. Just wake up. And like I'm trying to like willpower it. And then finally I get up. And when I wake up, I literally like go ugh, like that. And poor Momo, he's laying on my arm. And so he's like laying on my arm like this. And I get up and I'm ugh, like both my fucking arms in the air. And so he's laying on my arm. And when I pull my arm up, he just goes like, but he's like staring at me like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and I was drenched in sweat, dude. I was drenched in sweat. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And I still had that like moment for like a couple minutes where I was like, am I awake? Am I fucking awake? Am I still sleeping? You know? Yeah, it was like my first like somewhat sleep paralysis. Like my eyes weren't open, you know, and I couldn't move. But I was like, I knew the position I was laying in. I knew I was in bed, and I was trying my hardest to move, and like I couldn't. And first time this ever happened. Been playing too much Silent Hill F. That's what's happening. I don't know. This game hasn't scared me a single time. Like I've been playing horror games since Condemned Criminal Origins on like the Xbox. Actually, even before that, dude. Since Resident Evil 4, I guess, technically on the GameCube. I've been playing horror games for like 17, 18 years, if not longer. But I think it was because Momo was like sleeping on my arm so hard that my arm was asleep. I think that was part of it. It's like I was trying to move my arm, but my arm was asleep because Momo was laying like right on it, hardcore, so it wasn't getting enough blood. I think that was a big part of it. But yeah, this is the first time I've had like a experience like that. Where I'm just like so keenly aware that I'm sleeping. And I'm like, God damn it, just fucking move. God damn it. You just wait till these tentacles go away, mister. We could just die, please. Oh, God, you're so annoying. Just die. Please just die. You're using my entire stamina. Why do they sound like clickers? I don't know. How do I open this? Okay, so I need a different one than what I have. I think now, in order to get the last one, I need to find out what to put in the pot. I think that's probably where you get the last one. But let's socket these in first. There we go. Hmm. We need one more. It's got to be in the other time period, right? I was on a video call with us. Josh's sister sat on the couch with my back to the kitchen. It was all dark. I'm talking to her. She's asking who's in the house. It's you and the kids only. Was this a dream or was this... Is this just real life? Is it a dream or reality? Oh, you're still alive. Ow, I thought you were fucking dead. God damn it. Die, woman. My weapon's almost broken. I should have grabbed that axe, actually. That's what I should have done. Not a dream. She says for the last few minutes, someone's been stood in the kitchen. I mean, can't you see in the camera? Don't you have like the preview of your POV? Like, was there something that could be misconstrued as a person behind you? Cannot change during combat. Okay. Square. Did the string just go down? Are we still alive? Are we still live right now? The stream thing just went dark. Testing, testing. Yes, it skipped. Huh. That was weird. Okay. Strange. You weren't paying attention to the preview? Oh, see, you crazy, bro. You're crazy. I look at the preview the entire time I talk to somebody in a video chat. I usually full screen myself. Is that weird? Is that not normal? If I video chat someone, I literally never look at them. Unless they're showing me their boobs or something, then I will. But I look at myself the entire time. Vain. Dude, I do. I used to get called out for it. With my ex, I used to get called out for it because she would see that I was like looking at the preview corner instead of like at the screen. Because we were Discord video chat. And she'd be like, stop staring at yourself. Why are you staring at yourself? And then I figured out I could swap them. So then I could have full screen me and then her in the corner. And that's what I did. It's an autism thing, dude. I don't like looking at other people. Like, if I talk to you, I'm not looking at you. Like, I'm looking at the ground, I'm looking in the distance, so, like, I don't want to make eye contact, even through a video chat. I don't like to look people in the face. So, like, I would rather look at me because I don't know, I don't have a problem looking at myself. but I don't like looking at people's faces. I never have. The worst thing is when I have a job interview. Because one, I have to shake hands with the motherfucker. Because that's just what you have to do. And I don't like touching people. So I have to, you know, batter down the hatches, fucking man up, shake a damn hand. And then... And usually, like, my hand is sweaty as fuck. Because I know I have to touch the man. So then I feel bad. Or woman. I feel bad. Because I'm giving them a firm, I make sure it's always firm handshake, but it's a wet one. It's a moist handshake, dude. I know it. I try and like do a quick little scrub off on the pants or whatever, but it's never good enough. And then two, I have to fucking really lock in. And most of the time I'm just like squeezing my pants. Under the desk or the table or whatever, because I know I have to make eye contact in order to be like a good, seem confident. It's like I am confident, but I don't want to look at you, man. I don't want to look at your fucking face. I hate looking at people's faces. Like I'd rather do anything, but I have to fucking make eye contact with a person. I hate that. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Stop licking me. God, I fucking hate you. Great. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, nice. Don't you fucking grab me again, I swear to God, you little freak. Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Fucking die! 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 There's another one! Oh my God, bro. I'm just fucking dead. I have no weapon. I have no weapon. What do I even do? I have no weapon. I have no fucking weapon! What do you want from me? I don't know what to do. I have no fucking weapon. And I have the Flash and the Flash McGee behind me. Fun game, by the way. Fun game. I'm so happy that they made my Silent Hill a Souls-like. I'm so happy. Fuck the retard over at Konami that greenlit making a Silent Hill game a Souls-like. The fucking moron. And why the hell did he make it so your fucking items break? Oh. Yeah. Throw more shit in. Yeah, hell yeah. W. Get me out of here. This is straight ass. This is terrible, bro. What the fuck were these guys thinking? I have no weapon. 9 trillion dudes want to put their hand in my ass. At least in the Dark Shrine, your weapon can't break. I have nothing. I have literally nothing. There was an axe in one of these rooms. I don't remember which one. Whatever you do, anybody picking this game up, whatever you do, do not put combat on hard. Do not do it, bro. This shit is ass. It's fucking terrible. The game recommends you keep it on story. Listen to the game. Okay, don't do what I've done.
Oh, it can't be that hard. It'll actually just make me scavenge for supplies. It'll be so fun. It'll make it more scary.
No, it won't. It'll make it ass. This shit is ass. What's a guide to even do? Honestly. What am I to do? I have to go this way. Ugh. God. What the fuck was that axe, bro? I see why the number of people that have completed this game on hard for the achievement is like almost 0. Yeah, I'm understanding why. Why there's like a 7% completion rate for people playing on story and like a 0% completion rate for people playing on fucking... Can I grab this thing maybe? Fucking asshole. Okay. That's cool. Fuck you. I guess the answer is no. What is this bird pattern? There's some fucking meat or something put in here. God. This is fun. This is fun. This is exactly what I want out of my Silent Hill experience. You remember when you were playing James Sunderland in Silent Hill 2 and your fucking pipe broke and there was nothing you could do? Oh, no? You don't remember that? Yeah, that's because that's a good game. Yeah. No stamina. What do I even do, bro? That's some Ramune. W Ramune. Hell yeah. All right. It's time travel again. Where's this final crest? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm ready to be done with this game, honestly. I've been over this game for quite a while now. Blah, 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 diary, blah, 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 picture, did it, yup, I did it, oh, yep, oh, I haven't done that. Straight north. Blah, blah, blah. Only be able to open the 2 doors in the north. Pick up the toolkit. Open the door on the right just before it. Open the drawers in the north. Pick up a fragrant letter. In the southwest corner, you can interact with the shelves. Move the camera to the bottom of the shelves to investigate Hinako's diary. I did not find her diary. It's in variation 3. I'm in 1. I need to be in 3. So I gotta time travel 2 more times, I think. I think this is the one with the axe, though. But is there even a point me getting the axe? It's just gonna fucking break. I think this was the axe one. Pretty sure. This is the blood trail. The blood trail to an axe. Isn't it crazy? I've went through 4. Yep, there it is. I went through 4 weapons in this area. I think the enemies just keep spawning or something. Which is always fun. Alright. At least we have a fucking weapon. Variation 2, and then we need to go to variation 3. Find my room. Oh. I love that they just instantly fucking aggro on you. We're having fun. Please. Please, you're not gonna. Please. You're killing me. Alright. I need to find my room. Where's my room? It'll be all the way to the north? What room is this down here? This could be my room. They say there's a bookshelf that you can interact with. Has my diary. Ah? Yep. Haven't been in here. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry. Block of wax. A semi-transparent block of wax. Place in my diary for some reason. Let me guess. This is what I go put in the fire. I didn't look that far in the guide, but I'm going to assume that's what I put in the fire. Melt it. Hopefully that has a thing. A crest. Then I put the 3 crests in. Hopefully then I'll get 1 crest. There are many creatures that discard their shells as they mature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you're experiencing is merely a sign that you're growing up. A hint that it's time to rid yourself of your shell. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly, it's definitely supposed to be wings, and fly is drawing near. Surely he can't jump this far, right? I need him to come in, unfortunately. So I can get out. I definitely dodged, but okay. Alright. Let's go back to 1. I'm gonna try and put this in the fire. It's a block of wax, so hopefully I'm correct. I don't think the enemies do respawn. I think it's just there's so many fucking enemies. Yep, okay, nice. Tell me that's a crest. Shit. Fucking bird thing. Let me guess. It goes to the bird room. Ay, caramba. That startled me. Exactly what I wanted them to do. Give me more fucking enemies. What was that? Residence 2? Also Residence 3. Literally the worst one. I really don't... Actually, no. Residence 2 is worse because it has these 2 fucking dudes. Never mind. Don't you fucking grab me, you freak! No stamina. No stamina moment. No stamina gaming. We're no stamina gaming. 3, 3, 3, go, go, go. Ugh. I think I have to fucking kill this guy. I don't think I have much of a choice. Fucking die. Fucking die. Please just die. You insufferable cunt. Thank you. Okay. We can not kill these guys. Gotta go to the bird door. To the bird door. Where's the bird door? It's down here. Bird door. It's the bird door? Nope. This the bird door? Nope. This is the bird door. There we go.
ふざけないでよ。
ああ
ひなこ、お父さんはね、ひなこ
綺麗
の
事はやめて。私知ってるよ。お父さんの借金のせいでしょ。
おおなんだと
おかしな人に騙されてお金を全部持ち逃げされたのはお父さんの責任じゃない。お母さんもあんなに倹約してお姉ちゃんだって友達に笑われても古い服のままで少しでも幸せになろうって家族みんなで貯めたお金だったんだよ。偉そうなこと言う前に謝ってよ。私にお姉ちゃんにお母さんにずっと迷惑をかけてきたことを謝ってよ。
なんだその言い草は。
お父さん、やめてください。お願いします。ひなこ、悪いけどお惣菜を買ってきてくれる？
だって
何でもいいから行きな、早く。
離せ。今日という今日は我慢ならん。親のことを何だと思ってやがる。
落ち着いてください。お願いします。お父さん。
お願いします。
女は家畜と変わらないんだ。
Women get treated no different than animals. Bays. I mean, what? That's terrible. That's awful. How horrendous. Have a nice time playing the game, my guy. I'll try. It's definitely getting on my fucking nerves. I'm trying to enjoy it, though. I really am. But they've made some very questionable decisions with from a game design perspective. That's definitely making it a little hard for me. Am I close to beating the game? Or do I not know? I don't know, but I'm assuming I'm close. But I do not know for sure. I would guess that I'm pretty close, though. I mean, it seems like we're kind of wrapping up the final arc, right? We're finally figuring out stuff from our past. We're at our home. For my opinion, game is not super great, but I can't say it's awful. It's not awful. I probably have it at like a 6 out of 10. It does some things really well, but holy, some of their decisions are just... they're just not great. They're not great. I think it's a pretty solid like 6.5 out of 10. I had it at a 7 to a 7.5, but the longer the game goes on and the more you have to engage with the shitty combat, the more it's just pain. Is it true that the game turned it into a Souls-like? Yeah. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, you know, you have like your bonfires as your checkpoints where you spend your souls to level up. You don't lose your souls when you die, though. You just go back to the bonfire. It acts as a checkpoint. But yes, it's very like heavily stamina based melee combat. You have a dodge and like iframes with your dodge. You have a counter attack, and your weapons have like pretty insanely low durability for the combat. So, like, your weapons are breaking. If your weapons break, then you literally can't fight. So that's, like, really not great. That's the main problem I have with the game is, other than, like, the technical difficulties, which it has a lot of technical difficulties, I've crashed 3 times. It regularly dips into single-digit frame rates, and that's on a $5,000 PC. I have a 5090 and a 9800X 3D. The game gets a bunch of screen flickering to the point where it's unplayable unless you either lock your frame rate or turn on motion blur. And for some people, they have to do both, and they still have screen flickering. For me, luckily, I only had to turn on motion blur, which is gross. I don't like playing with motion blur, but, like, gets rid of the screen flickery. So yeah, they have a lot of really bad decisions. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. There's a lot of really bad decisions with the game on top of the technical difficulties, but the sound design is great. The voice acting is phenomenal. The story is interesting, confusing as hell, but that's kind of normal for a Silent Hill game. The world, like the Japanese world and stuff, is really cool. But yeah, for me, it's probably like a 6 out of 10 so far. Souls like but shitty stamina for 2 attacks or 2 dodges in fucking slow-mo, so you must wait to regen stamina every 10 seconds. Yeah. The combat is designed around, like, you have to hit perfect dodges. Because when you perfect dodge, it refills your stamina. So, like, the whole combat loop is designed around perfect dodging. And, just to be honest, the dodge sucks in the game. Like, it just doesn't feel good. It's very, very clunky. The combat doesn't feel good at all. And it is a very big part of the game, sadly. There's a lot of sections where you have to engage in the combat. Sadly, so... yeah. Overall, like, I would not recommend the game in its current state. I usually don't like to talk about, like, if a game is worth it, but there's just no possible way I can see this game being deserving of a $70 or $80 price tag. Then you add in taxes and you're talking about $80 to $90. There's just no fucking way I can see this game deserving of that price. Just to be honest, like, if I bought this game, I would be seriously disappointed and regret my purchase. And I don't say that very often about games, but this is definitely one of those where it's just like, we'll see how many endings there are, but, like, once I finished Silent Hill 2 Remake, I went, man, I really want to play through and see the other endings. Once I beat this game, regardless of what ending I get, I don't want to touch this game anymore. I don't. Like, like, maybe it's better if you play on story difficulty. You probably engage in the combat, like, significantly less because you probably kill enemies much faster. But, like, as playing on hard puzzle and hard combat, it's just pain. It's not fun. Yeah, I use the counterattack quite a lot. That's actually, like, my primary thing I do is I stay in focus mode. I wait for them to do a attack that I can counter, and then I counter. Because it doesn't really use much sanity, and it seems like the most efficient thing to do. What did this say? The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Okay. This isn't right? Oh, you can rotate. Oh, you can you can rotate them. I see, I see. It's a bird, a talon. Got a sword and a bird. What you gonna do now, Soap? What are you gonna do now, huh? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. By the way, what about puzzles? Are that hard, like journalists say, or are they just brain issue like usual? I think some of the puzzles are difficult because of translation and localization issues. So like a good example is the second puzzle in the game. You have to know what a kudzu is. I can basically guarantee you no one in this chat knows what a kudzu is. Like, no Westerner is gonna know what the fuck a kudzu is. So, like, that's an example of something that's like, if you're Japanese, I'm sure you know what it is. But, like, a normal person, like a normal Westerner, they have no fucking idea what that is, right? So, like, that's an example of a puzzle that's made difficult because of, like, poor localization. There's also a puzzle where it gives you, like, you have to pick these scarecrows, and it gives you a riddle, and some of the riddles, I don't know if it's just mistranslations or something, but some of them, like, don't really make much sense. So, like, a really good example is, like, they say that somebody is an eyesore, and that they don't like looking at them. But, like, you're supposed to pick the one that there's two people looking at. When you would think if someone's an eyesore and you don't like looking at them, you should, like, pick the one that no one's looking at, right? So, like, stuff like that, I don't know if it's a mistranslation or localization issue. Yeah, kudzu is a vine. A kudzu is a vine. But, like, 99.99 repeating % of people that are not Japanese will not know that. So, it's a game for mainly Japanese. It's clearly intended for the Japanese audience, yes. And the localization to make things work to people that speak English is not the greatest. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think the puzzles have been that difficult. That was kind of like the only... Those two were the only ones that were just not great. In my opinion. The real question is, why do we have all these birds when this is about a fox? A sword and a fox. Why do we have all these birds? Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back. So that would be the east, right? Land of the rising sun is what Japan's known for. So that would be the east, which would be the right if we're assuming the top is north. So the fox should be on the right. And set behind the swords. So the sword should be on the left because that would be the west. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, so you would think the scale would be on the bottom because they're fighting on top of it, however, were no more, having been destroyed. Oh! So maybe we do that. Gotcha. The scales were destroyed. Yeah, overall, I'd say this is probably like a steal of a deal game that you pick up in a year for like $30. Or like it gets added to Game Pass or PlayStation Now or Plus or whatever it's called. I just don't like survival horror is my favorite genre of all time. Like it's my favorite. I love Japan. I'm going to move to Japan. I just this year I vacationed in Japan for a little over 3 weeks. Absolutely loved it. This game should be made for me. Right? It's a Japanese Silent Hill. It's a Japanese survival horror game. Like this shit should be made for me. And I even like Souls-likes. I love Souls-likes as well. I play like all of them. But unfortunately, what they've tried to do here just doesn't work. Like, I just don't think Souls-like and horror mix. I don't think that they work well together. And then you add on top of that just like the actual combat mechanics of like very limited durability of your weapons, super limited stamina. Even after leveling stamina 3-4 times, you could still only dodge like twice, maybe 3 times. Yeah. I just think a lot of what they tried to do here does not work. Wouldn't have guessed that, not gonna lie. I watched like 3 hours of this game, and game seems to be linear. No exploring freely like Silent Hill 2. But I can't be correct. I mean, there's a map. I can't show it here, but like there's a map that you can explore, but you don't get anything. Like you might get a couple notes of lore, but that's like about it. The best thing you can hope to get is an Ama, I think, which allows you to level up if you have enough faith.
ひなこ、しゅうくんから電話だよ。
今いないって言って。
いるって言っちゃったよ。
じゃあ買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。
はいはい、わかったよ。
It's a shame, man. It is a shame. But average Konami moment, I guess. Like, Konami is kind of fucking notorious for just dropping the ball.
私が見えてるよね。とうとう私の声まで聞こえるようになったんだ。そんなとこに立ってないで入ったら、ちょうど話がしたかったところだから。あなたは誰なの？自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。どういうこと？何の話をしているの？
Their cutscenes are great, man.
多分あなたは私で、私はあなたじゃない。
Honestly, just watch a YouTube video of all the cutscenes for the game.
私がひなこなら、あなたは誰なの？あ、ひなこなのは同じ。でも心はもう。
It's always the piping cutscenes, even if you don't have any weapons.
言い方はやめて。何の話をしているの？あんたこそとぼけるのはやめて。さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？ね、しっかりと私と向き合って、ちゃんと考えて。
私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。でもしなかった。なんでかわかる？ちゃんとあんたと清水ひな子と本気で話がしたかったから。私たちは対等に、そして全力で殺し合わなくちゃいけない。なのにあんたは逃げ回るだけ。それどころか真剣に私たちのことを考えようともしていない。これ以上あんたが逃げ回るならもういい。もう今度こそあんたを殺すから。 あんただけじゃないからね。お父さんもお母さんも殺す。この家もこの町も消し去ってやる。リンコもサクコも殺す。
I think this bitch is crazy.
そしてもちろんあんたの大切な相棒もね。シュはどこにいるのねえ。シュってそんなに大事？あんたのこと未だに宇宙戦争ごっこの相棒だと思ってるんだよ。あんたのこと女だとさえ思ってくれてないんだよ。ただの幼馴染の腐れ縁。死んだって全然問題ない。シュは大切な私の相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
Wow, she acknowledged her love for Shu. That's so beautiful. Finally, the voices in my head are quiet. Let's go rescue him, guys. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Yippee! Let's save our buddy.
I really hope there's no combat, because my weapon is fucked. It's at half durability. I have no repair kits. Oh, a sickle. Okay, never mind. We've got a weapon. Oh boy, more souls. Exactly what I need. I don't have enough. She loved him at the start of the game, what's to admit. I mean, she's always insisted, her and Shu have always insisted that they have a purely platonic relationship. Both of them have not admitted their feelings to one another. And, that's like really pissed off Rinko as well. Because she is like obsessed with Shu. Well, it's hard to tell how much of that is like not true. But she probably at least has a crush on him. It's hard to tell how much of that has been amplified due to, like, you know, Silent Hill effect. I am curious, if I put on the white outfit, is it torn up as well? What about the pink outfit? It still is. I like the little, the jiggly tail. That's funny. That's what you get for spending an extra $10, brother. For spending $80 on the game, that's what you get. Isn't that worth modern day gaming, brother? It's all scribbled over. Well, seems like it's leading to a big confrontation. Whether this is the last fight or not, who knows, but... I know, that's why I'm not using the pink outfit. Uh-oh. Did they hang themselves? Oh no, they've been fucking burned and carved up? What the fuck? Who's the chick that's burnt? Hey, grab that fucking machete back there. Good thing animals in here to see the magus.
なこ遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。
See, this is really good. I like this. This is cool. If more of the game was like this, I'd really be digging it.
それでは
Cutscenes are the best part of the damn
ご
game.
一同様包丁のさえをどうぞご覧くださいよー。なんだその言い草は。
She's having a bit of a panic attack. Some PTSD. I swear to God, if it's just a reskinned, big bladed arm guy, I'm actually gonna be so upset. It's just a reskinned big and this is just a reskin of the chick. Ain't no way, dude. It's just a they're two reskins. Womp womp, dude. Actually just two reskins. This is the fire chick. This is the fire boss, the second boss that we fought. And this is one of the big flower guys that we've already fought. Man, like, come on. Sorry, I have no stamina.
どうしてひなこはそうなの。
That's kind of lame, bro. Ow. I thought I could get it off in time. Like, bro, you already have an enemy, like, diversity problem. The solution is most definitely not to reuse two fucking enemies. God damn it. Well, luckily for me, I already know all the fucking abilities. Since I've already fucking fought these dudes a million times. Kinda just sad, bro. Like, if you have an enemy diversity problem, you at least need to get the bosses right. I mean, there's only been 2 fucking bosses in the game, you know? Like, they gave him this move. This is a new move. That's a new move. That is the only new move. All of this is the same monster you fought several times already in the game. Huge miss. Oh. Honestly, I thought he'd die. I would really like to not die here. Ow. Loud mountain F. Did you just die, bro? Womp womp. Know nothing about a parent's struggles. Yeah. Dude, can you die? Holy fuck. How much health do you have, dude? Jesus Christ. Just die already. God. I thought she would dash forward a little more. Not gonna lie. I thought I was out of there. Please die. Still alive. Ugh. Bro, can you fucking die? Jesus Christ. This is so cringe. Just fucking die. God, at least mom had the decency to fucking die quick. Thank you. He's fighting the shitty boss. That's funny. What a bummer, man. This game had so much potential. Just for Konami to Konami it up. No wonder Kojima left these fuckers. These guys can't do anything right. Can you imagine if we actually got PT? Like they let Kojima cook and make PT? That demo was so fucking scary, man. Imagine if that was the Silent Hill we got. Said we got this abomination of a Souls-like. Honestly, good riddance. I beat their ass just for them to walk away and then me to be like, wait, come back, and then for them to die. Oh, great, we're back
これを
here.
飲みなさい。少し楽になるはずだ。
Fuck you. Making me a furry. Alright, we're still just listening to this guy. That's nice. That's cool. Big fan of that. Still just listening to the guy that literally made us chop our arm off, skin our face,
まだ
brand
体が
us.
馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
Is this happening in her head or is this reality? That's a great question, man. I'll let you know when I know what the fuck is happening in this game. I have no idea what's happening in this game. I have no idea what's real, what's not. It's a Silent Hill game, so you probably won't know until the last 15 minutes of the fucking game.
皆様に愛想を尽かされてしまうでしょうか。
そんなことは私が許しはしない。
They nailed that part of Silent Hill at least. You are confused the whole time. He's hot. And that's what we
少し血色
call
が良くなった。
a victim.
君の体にも合うようだ。
Reina is a victim. Yep. But she'd be happy being turned into a fucking furry. This is like a dream come true for her. She gets a godly twink and gets turned into a fucking
混ぜ合わ
furry.
せてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
Why is she trusting him? True. True.
もう立てます。
It's either one of my decisions
そうか、気をつけて。
that's putting me on this path, or this bitch just dumb.
そうだ。君にこれを。
But honestly, at least I don't have to worry about shitty weapon durability in the Dark Shrine area, so I'll take
君
it.
のために用意したものがもう一つある。
There's always one more thing with this motherfucker. This is the last ritual. This is the last ritual. For real though, this is the last ritual. Motherfucker, I already let you brand my spine, chop my face off, chop my arm off. But whatever. At least my arm can't fucking break and then I'm forced to run around. Oh, it seems to have reassuring power. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, hell yeah. Well, you know what? In that case, W. Yeah, that's my bad. Do these change at all? Let's see if the dad changes. I've heard the dad used to be a fisherman when he was younger and would go on long fishing trips way out at sea. He managed to save up enough money that doing that to open up a restaurant, a place where he could put his skills with a knife to use. It didn't work out though. Not only did he lose all his savings, he took on a new debt too. Now he spends his days drinking his life away in his sleepy little town that's a long way away from the sea. He never even tries to cook anything anymore. It's only when he complains about mom's food that he pretends to be some kind of important chef. I used to think it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to all the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. Yeah, men are bad. Strong, independent women are good. Yeah. All their husbands are just as short-tempered, just as violent, just as useless, and do just as little to help out their wives. Do not let the red pill motherfuckers see this game, bro. Don't let them see it. Oh, man. They will pop a fucking blood vessel. If you let the incels, you get a hold of this one. After learning this, every grumpy-looking old man in town I see reminds me of him. When I think that I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose all hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his debts. Oh. I was right about arranged marriage, and potentially the fucking fox guy is supposed to represent her basically giving up everything to get married. I think I was right in my guess. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. She told me that every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has now in this house? Today, my dad threw a knife, got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one is from when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to my mother, seeing her house in such a sorry state and full of scars? Message from the start of the game, not trusting him was right. And in this game, even decision making, or you just must kill enemies and do what Fox says to progress the story. I don't know. I haven't felt like I've had any decisions, but I said it earlier, a very smart thing that they could do to make the player make a decision and not realize is every time you go to a shrine, which acts as a bonfire, you can give offerings in order to get faith, in order to level up. And it would be very smart of them that those shrines are to the fox god. So maybe you get the bad ending where you side with the fox guy, right? If you've been giving a lot of offerings and be giving a lot of like faith to the fox guy. Because then you wouldn't realize that you're getting the bad ending because you're just engaging with the game systems and leveling up and stuff like that. If they do it in that way, I'll give them props. It's a smart way to do it. And it's a smart way to get the player to get the bad ending first, to want to replay the game to get the good ending. If it's just like this is forced on you, which is what it's been feeling like, because I haven't felt like I've been able to make a decision to not trust him or anything. It's just making me trust him. Then that's a bit of an L for me. So, we'll see. After we beat the game, I'll look up the other endings. We'll take a gander at them. And I'll look up how to get them. So we'll be able to see. Because all of the Silent Hill games, at least to my knowledge, usually have like 4 or 5 endings. But usually you only have access to like 2 or 3 the first time you beat the game. And then it unlocks other things when you play it again, where you can get other endings. So this game might be like that. I don't know. I mean, the game's been out for like 1 day, you know? So. But like if you use Silent Hill 2 as an example, like your ending of Silent Hill 2 depended on like very obscure stuff you wouldn't notice. Like how much time you spend around Maria, how you treat Maria. If you check in with her often or whatever, then the game basically gives you like the Maria simp ending, right? If you're like just like really checking in with her a lot. Whereas if you just like fucking ignore her a lot, don't check in on her or anything, you can get the good ending. And like that's something that's not a conscious decision. It's not like, oh, you want to do this or this. but it's a very smart way of analyzing the player behavior and making a decision for them accordingly. So, like, Silent Hill has done that in the past. They've done decisions in a smart and integrated way into the gameplay. Has this game done that? I don't know. I hope so, because that's always been like one of the coolest things about Silent Hill for me, is that your ending is really an analysis of how you played. Don't get me wrong, like there's Easter egg endings where it's like after you beat the game where you go, you collect this or whatever, and you get the Easter egg ending. But like, yeah. It seems to indicate that I'm getting the ending where I'm throwing away all of my individuality just for my man to get married, which I would guess would be the bad ending. It's a very cynical look on marriage. I thought I was cynical on marriage, but holy fuck, this is a very cynical look on marriage. Chopping off your goddamn arm and your face, getting branded. What do we have here? These paintings have told us a lot so far. Looks like we've got a whole bunch of foxes. Whole bunch of male foxes. Maybe some ghosts or something up there it's supposed to indicate, or maybe they're going to war? See notches. Does something go in them? The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Okay. Game definitely seems like it's not ending. This shit keeps going. This shit is not ending, brother. I think I'm at the end. Psych. February 13th, dawn. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and had begun sloughing off. I would think that'd be slouching off. Sloughing? I've never heard of that word before. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and they will be sent to be cremated immediately. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow at the latest. Purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind. Well, she really do be simping for this guy, whatever the fuck I've done. Whatever I've done has made this bitch simp for this goddamn fox god. Hardcore. This is not your ordinary levels of simp. This is advanced simping. Ow. Motherfucker. Ow. Ow. I'd love it if I could move. That would be cool. They should really add that into the future. Fuck you. Ow. Oh, all of the enemies in the Dark Shrine are reskins of enemies from the normal world, the Silent Hill world. Every single one of them. There's not a single, like, if you look at the enemies, if you look at monsters, right, you have Fogtown, you have these dudes, and then you have kind of these dudes, and then you have these guys are more like them, but these guys haven't really been used much apart from the Scarecrow area. But you have the big dude, and there's a big dude version right here, and then you have the crawly boy, and that's obviously this crawly boy, and then you have this dude, which is obviously this dude here, this dude. So yeah, all of the and kind of this dude is the same as this dude. So yeah, basically there's just a reskin of every enemy for the Dark Shrine versus Fogtown. That's why, like, I'm not trolling when I say there's like 4 or 5 enemy types, and there's been 4 or 5 enemy types for like fucking 12 hours. Like, it really lacks enemy diversity. And that's the thing, man. Like, if your game doesn't have a bunch of combat, it's not a big deal if you lack enemy diversity, right? Like, nobody's gonna complain that Resident Evil 2 lacks enemy variety, right? Because 1, there's like, the game is short, and 2, a lot of the time you're running away from the zombies. But when you have a game like this, it's a Souls-like, and there's a lot of combat, that's when you need to kind of step up your game when it comes to enemy variety. Do I literally just need to kill all the bad guys? I guess all I have to do is kill the bad guys, is what I'm doing. Ugh. Fucking hate this enemy type. Yep. Oh yeah. Please go through the door. Really? I'm interested in the game when it showed in game test, and now when it came out, I feel kind of sad seeing how it looks. I'm the exact same way. It's definitely disappointing. I really hope that Chronos doesn't disappoint me, like this game has disappointed me. I really hope that at least one of these like bigger budget survival horror games is good. But I did see that Chronos got pretty bad reviews, so I mean, it's a stacked year. We've had so many bangers that it's not too big of a deal to have a couple like duds. but it's just it hurts me specifically because like survival horror is my favorite fucking. It's my favorite genre, man. So like I get so excited for a new survival horror, and when they're mid or bad, it's just it hurts. We don't get a lot of like bigger budget horror games, man. Like don't get me wrong, we get a lot of horror games, but most of it's like indie jump scare slop. Five Nights at Freddy's 9,452, you know. It's like it's rare to actually get bigger budget, more interesting horror games. Yeah, those monsters do hopscotch. Haha, do. Chronos is more about puzzles? Really? Everything I saw from Chronos looked like it was very combat focused. Like Dead Spacey. That's interesting though. I don't care at all, Jaden. Why would I care? It has nothing to do with me. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noble woman. This led to their heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she already had a life growing inside her, and the two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet, the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So, the Tsunekis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the peace of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why would I care if somebody is trans? That has nothing to do with me. I'm an expert of what's called staying in my own lane. If it doesn't involve me, I don't fucking care. It doesn't involve me, my close friends, and my family, and my little puppy dog Momo, then I don't fucking care. You know? It's definitely not something I've ever understood. Prove your intent with the Crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Okay. The way that... no good, it won't budge. Okay. I'll leave the stream for 2 seconds. Oh, he said something else? What did he say? I don't even know what that means. Was he trying to say femboy? Fembot. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna guess he misspelled and he meant to say femboy. Valid. Abandoned once and for all. Familial ties must be severed. Probably extremely fat finger. Oh, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Holy. Wait, I can't leave. Oh, there we go.
宴は終わりましたでしょうか。
The Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business and acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. The Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Like a politician. Combat isn't bad in Chronos because mainly gun-based, not melee, so there's no fucking around with dodging. It's more movement play. I've heard it's quite hard. That's one of the main complaints I've heard about Chronos, is that it's very difficult. People find like maybe it's been patched to make it easier, I don't know, but people find the resource management and the combat and everything like very strict and very difficult, is what I've seen a lot online. Which I found interesting. Because like inventory management is... Oh, you know what? I think this is maybe punishing me for going the wrong way, maybe? I think maybe that's what's happening with this room. Shine. Urusai. Sounds like a skill issue from casuals. I mean, I'm a casual, so. But I saw Moist Critical talking about it. Moist Critical was saying something about how, like, I think how much he was saying I don't know if it was ammo or something, but he was saying it doesn't stack as much as he would like. Like the stack size is very small in your inventory or something, and that it leads it to not feel very good. Something along those lines. Is there not a thing to pull out of any of these guys? Oh, I guess not. Oh, I know which way to go. Oh, there's a piece of paper. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that's how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage. And you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from mine. Oh, from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you're our child. Yeah, I am guilty of many a skill issue when it comes to games, for sure. I'm not great at games at all. So I can definitely understand like some complaints, especially if like resources are very strict. Tell me there's not one behind me too. There fucking is. How did I know that there's one behind me as well? It's so fucking cringe. God. Fuck you guys. I'm going furry mode. I'm going furry. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Get the fuck off of me. How are you not staggered? God. The baby type of casual like journalists that complain game isn't that easy, so game beat themselves and the normal causals that not super great but did not complain at everything. I respect normal casuals. True and real, brother. Yeah. Agreed. I think this is punishing me for choosing the wrong door, but I have no idea how to tell what fucking door is the correct door. There's circles on the ground. Does that mean that this one is? Like last time it pointed me at the right one. God fucking damn it. No, no, no! I have to fight more! I chose wrong! Yep, that's how we deal with that. That is how we deal with that. So how am I supposed to know which one is which? This one has a circle. This one has a circle. What if I stand in the circle? This has a fox. This has a thing. This has a circle. I guess right. I guess correct. Alright, how the fuck do I tell with this one? So this wolf is looking here. This wolf is looking here. Wolf is looking here. This one's fucking retarded. Now this door has a wolf. That door has a wolf. This dude's just staring at nothing. This one's also kind of staring at nothing. I don't understand. I don't see any obvious indicator. I came in through there, yeah? Yeah, I came in through here. Last time I picked the one with the circle that was wrong. What if I just go straight? I did it. It's that easy. I think. Okay. You. Fighting the camera a little bit there. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to tell the right one. I couldn't see any discernible pattern. But now I know, right forward. Hopefully I won't have to guess again. That'd be lame. Aha. Aha. Yeah, not having to care about weapon durability is a big W. Also, it's just more fun than using the Naginata. So, like, if this is the bad ending, I'm kind of fine with it. Because at least it's more fun. The Naginata was not fun. I mean, it was cool at first, but then it was like, alright, bro. Wow, this place is fucked. Look at this. Look at all this blood everywhere. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of doors here for me to fucking guess. Aha, but it's showing me the right way. Surely it's right there. Inari sushi? Alright, surely it's this door. Surely. Nice. We did it. Uh-oh. You know, one thing I'm happy about, there's been no bugs in this game. No spiders or anything. It's been nice. It's been a really nice to play a horror game with no spiders. Big fan of that. Oh my god, you're actually shitting me. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is cringe. I rolled. No stamina. Please die. Oh, fuck you. You're so cringe. Bruh. This is so cringe. I rolled! I fucking rolled, bro! I swear I rolled. I'm actually not capping. I swear I actually rolled. Bro, it's just gonna keep spawning out peons. What is the camera doing? Yep, it just keeps spawning out peons. Well, that's fine, bitch.
私はこれ以上殺せるな
God damn it, bro. I'm locked into animations for fucking 17 years. Hurry. You fucking die, you fat bitch. Oh my god, bro. God. Is the game over yet, bro? Is the game over yet? It's still sealed. Why is it still sealed? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god, I didn't banish her. That was almost very bad. Can you imagine she got back up? Oh yeah. I would have raged. I definitely would have raged. I probably would have rage quit the game, I'm not even gonna lie.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
では
I'm gonna pee while this plays.
お姉ちゃん
殺せた？しっかりと。
うん。
しっかりね。
しっかりって。
今日だけはお姉ちゃんとあなたの二人だけの秘密にしてあげる。でも今日を超えてまだ生き残っていることがあるのなら、お姉ちゃんが彼のためにもあなたを殺すからね。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
はい。
それでは行こうか。
It is actually cooler outside than in my room. Fucking like 71 outside. It's actually nice. It's nice out there. I was out there with my mom. I was like, hell yeah, bro. I'll watch you shit. I got a little snacky. We're gonna have a little snacky. With some hot Cheetos. Flaming hot, brother. Part of me wants to look up how close we are to the end. Part of me is like, what the fuck is it gonna change? Spazzy. Like, I'm gonna play it anyway. So what's it really matter? Hi. Momo's back in here now. Look at this fucking furry, bro. She has no shame. She's a furry and a simp. Thank you, Luna. Very kind of you. You got me good. This is not an emotional post. As humans, it's normal to feel alone. So when you do, shut doors and windows, turn off lights, and watch a horror movie. You won't feel alone anymore. Okay, thank you for that. Wonderful advice. Interesting. I have played Silent Hill 2 Remake. I have not played Chronos yet, but I do want to. I'm gonna probably try and fit it in October, but October is like really jam-packed full of games, so we'll see. Is this a fan fiction? Wow. Usually Kenzie's the one writing the fan fictions. A nice change of pace. But yeah, I enjoyed Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm excited to play Chronos. And I'm so happy I said that, Kenzie. My life's been so much better. Well, Momo got a hot Cheeto. Will he eat it? Go on. Go on, you can have it. Oh, he's eating it. He ate it. Their new kind of horror talk is very pretentious. Really? I have not tried Ripple's all-dressed chips. I'm not a big chip eater. I'm really not. I've been getting the, like, variety packs of the little baby ones. Just as, like, a little snack. But normally I'm not a snacker. I usually just intermittent fast. I have one meal a day. That's about it. Most of the time. So. You already got one, man. You don't get another. Unless I drop another one. Then you can have it. I already take way too much sugar in every day because I drink energy drinks. I also make my own ice cream, so I usually have a pint of ice cream with each of my meals. I have one meal a day. What was the fox mask I got after the last cutscene? I've had the fox mask for a while. I cut all my skin off, including my eyelids. Oh, the coin? It's for a puzzle I'm about to do. Sorry, Momo. I only dropped one. But hey, that's one more than I was going to give you, so kind of a W on your part. I do like sour straws, though. I love candy. I'm a candy enjoyer. But I do try and stay healthy, unfortunately. I do cardio every day. I do weight training 4 days a week. Go hiking every Saturday. It's a pain. What do I plan for October? To play games. Yeah. On the 2nd, we have Ghost of Yote. So I'll be playing Ghost of Yote. Then on the 10th, I think is the next thing. We have Little Nightmares 3. I'll be playing that, as well as Battlefield 6. I'll be playing that. I don't know if there's any other stuff coming up. Hopefully I'll be able to get caught up on like Chronos, Lost Soul Aside, Midnight Walk, a couple of those games. I think the boys want to do some horror games as well. Some like co-op horror games, so maybe some Repo or something like that. And then later in the month, we have Outer Worlds 2 on the 29th. We have Arc Raiders on the 30th. So can we mods, can we permanently ban Bryson? I've given the guy warnings before, but he just comes in and makes the same joke every time. It's never been funny. It never will be funny. So let's just get him out of here. Midnight Walk is amazing. I really want to play it, man. I'm gonna play it. I bought it when it came out, and I literally have just not gotten around to it. Can we permanently ban Soap as well? Just get him out of here. He's a fucking retard also. Ready to see Ghost of Yote? Yeah, I'm very excited for Ghost of Yote. Unfortunately for me, there's a lot of controversy with Ghost of Yote right now. So I don't think it's going to be very fun to stream. I think there's probably going to be a lot of trolls and stuff like that. But I think like the game is reviewing very, very well. I really like Ghost of Tsushima. So I'm excited to play it. Hopefully the mods will just be on point. They'll be able to come in the streams and they'll just ban the people that are being kind of cringe. Because, yeah, there's a lot of controversy around it right now. And just like Avowed and Dragon Age Veilguard, like all these games that have controversy, you always just get people who are chronically online trying to start shit with someone they don't know over the internet, you know? So it's always the downside of whenever a game has a controversy, whether it's deserved or not. It's like, I have nothing to do with it, bro. I'm just here to play a video game, you know? It's really that simple. I don't care about your take on the situation. I'm not here to talk about any of it. I'm here to play video games. That's it. I play all new releases. So, yeah. It'll be a little annoying to stream, I'm sure, but we'll have the Banhammer ready. Yeah, I did see Midnight Walk was in VR. I was debating on playing it in VR or not. I have VR. I just haven't played VR in a really long time. But yeah, there's so many good games this year. And so many more coming out. It's insane. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Okay. How does that fit into this? Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Yeah, I get the political controversy as well. I just have the ability to separate the art from the artist. You know? Like, I can look at a painting that Hitler did, and I can acknowledge Hitler bad, but I can also acknowledge the dude's way better at art than I am. He's not great, but he's way better than I am, right? I have the capability of separating the art from the artist. I could look at a picture that he's drawn, and I could analyze that, right? Separate from him existing. I have the same thing with games, or movies, or TV shows, or whatever. Like, I have the ability to just analyze the actual product and separate the people from it, any controversies from it, and just look at the product. So, that's what I do, man. Like, with something like Ghost of Yotei, I'm going to play the game. I'm going to be honest about if I like the game or not like the game. And nothing from the real world is going to impact that. It's just going to be me and the game. I'm going to analyze the game for what's in the game. But a lot of people, they don't have that ability. A lot of people, they don't really have the capacity to really separate things because they're emotional beings, right? A lot of people are just naturally more emotional. I'm not an emotional dude at all. I am like entirely left brains, all logical, all rational. It's part of my autism. So I don't personally understand or relate at all to any of it. But yeah, I think that's why people like to stream. People like to stream. The people that do like to stream, they like it because it's a good place. That's like a moment of reprieve from all the shit going on in real life. You know, you could come here. I don't care about any of that stuff. We're playing games, and that's it. You know, I'm not going to judge anybody in chat for what they believe in or anything like that. You know, we just are going to play games. We're going to shoot the shit. We're going to chill. That being said, I have no idea where to slot this in for this puzzle. Autism? Who summoned me? I spent 8 hours untangling my twinkle lights, and I'm satisfied. I broke one. Oof. That's rough. Black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Okay. So, is there anywhere where a dude looks like they're being taken against their will? Maybe. Maybe right here. Look to black bird and the white bird. And then what about the fox? The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the birds in conflict. So maybe this dude's in here. He's being chillin'. No good. All right, let's swap these. Swap these two. How about that? No, doesn't look like it. Maybe the fox is this one. All right, he's in the front. He don't care. Aha! Puzzle man. Most people have a little of autistic behavior with something. Maybe. But I am actually professionally diagnosed by a psychiatrist as having autism spectrum disorder. So I'm not just a little bit on the spectrum. I'm full on it. Unfortunately. So. She really got used to those hands quick.
Sa, kimi mo. De wa, hajimeyou ka.
はい。
Yep, I think my analysis was correct. This is supposed to be like an allegory for getting married. She's giving up her identity, her arm, her ability to do things for herself. They get married. Yep. I think I was right on the money. Getting married would indeed be the bad ending for her.
これで最後だ。よくここまでついてきてくれた。
一緒だからここまで来られました。
もうわずかの辛抱だ。
はい。最後まで。
Oh, Jesus. A furry wedding, yeah. We're all gonna be in our fursuits. My parents are dead. My parents are dead. Oh, that's a shot from the trailer. I remember that. Chase after the fog monster. Excuse me, guys. I gotta chase the fog. Come here, boy. I'm about to fuck you up.
お前は許さない。
Oh,
絶対に。
he's cheating.
絶対に。
Oh, that's not good. Where'd he go? No way they're making me fight all these fucking guys, right?
私の大切なもの。すべて。
God damn it. I do have to kill this thing. God damn it.
私自身も奪うがいい。だがな。ただで済むと思うなよ。
What the fuck is hitting me? Oh no. Is that my last weapon? Oh fuck, I have to grab that pipe. God damn it. Now there's shit all over the floor. Can you hurry up and try and thank you? God damn it. I fucking hate the tentacles, man. MCC low. Can you die, please? Bro, can you stop spawning, dudes? At least it gives me infinite. At least it's giving me infinite fucking. Infinite weapons. I can't move. I'm CC low. God, I'm just so over the combat in this game. It's crazy. I've been over the combat in this game for like 9 hours. I've just been doing the same moves the whole fucking game, dude. Same moves with the same weapons against the same enemies for 9 fucking hours. Shit is just so tanky. God damn it. I looked at chat. God damn it. Ugh. Can you please fucking die? Please. Ugh. Jesus Christ, man. No. Go away. Just gotta fucking... Hallelujah. Where did he go? Oh, this shit's blocked. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh my god. Cat-like reflexes. Too quick. Excuse me, sir. This man is inside dying. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, come on, bro. Do not make me kill another one of these. I think this game's a 4 out of 10. That's it. I've been fighting the same enemies for 9 hours. 9 hours. The same enemies. With the same weapons. Doing the same moves. Enforced shitty combat that has not gotten a minute amount better. They're so fucking tanky. I'm here going through 3 different melee weapons, just beating the fucking shit out of these fat lords. As they're spawning dudes and spawning dudes and spawning dudes. Like, talk about artificially padding your fucking game, bro. It's just, it's ridiculous. Like, come on. At least like Silent Hill 2, by the end of the game, you have like 3 different fucking guns. You got like a sniper, an assault rifle, a shotgun, and you're just fucking blasting, dude. You know what you get in this game because it's set in fucking 1960s Japan? I get a baseball bat. Maybe a pipe. Dude, come on. Wasting my time. It's just egregious at this fucking point, dude. The little fucking babies everywhere. Look at the frame rate, too. Jesus Christ. Look at the frame rate! A $5,000 PC, by the way. Top of the line. Best shit on the market. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Holy fuck. Borderlands 4 runs better and people are having aneurysms about that fucking game. Holy shit. $2,700 on a graphics card, and for fucking what? For what? It's like a barely run fucking Silent Hill. Holy shit, I've seen PowerPoint presentations with better frame rates than this. This is ridiculous. This should be illegal. Oh my god! I mean, you guys are seeing this, right? Like, this is a completely justified crash out right now, right? Like, I'm not going fucking schizophrenic. I'm not having a Silent Hill moment or something IRL where I'm stuck in a world of fog and bad frames. Like this is real, right? This is coming through on stream, right? Right? Like, you guys see this, right? You see how fucking trash this runs. It's not just me, correct? Someone, anyone in chat, fucking confirm or deny, anybody. There's 12 people in here. Surely one of you has a fucking keyboard and you could type in if you're seeing this or not, right? You're not tripping. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I have to wait fucking 5 business days to hear a single reply. Holy fuck. This is ridiculous. Could send a fucking letter faster than I get a reply from the chat. 11 fucking people here falling asleep or something. What is this? Hey, it's me. I'm missing. I'm crashing out, and anybody that crosses me, you're all in the fucking danger zone, brother. I swear to God, if I have to kill this fat piece of shit in order to progress again. God. Oh my God. God, it's so good. It's so fucking... Oh, man. This game is so good. I love it. Oh, I love fucking PowerPoint presentations on a $5,000 PC. I love having to fight the same enemy for 9 hours with the same weapons, with the same movesets. Never doing more damage, taking 10 fucking years to kill them, and they keep throwing them at me just so I can progress. I love it. I love it. Ooh, 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 ooh. God, this game is good. Oh, the score is dropping by the millisecond right now. Fucking... It's dropping by the fucking millisecond. Can you imagine? When I was a couple hours in this game, I was like, oh, I'm really liking it. 7.5 out of 10. Holy shit, I was wrong. This is 4 out of 10 max. Max. And that's me being very fucking nice. Holy shit, this is bad. Oh my God. Talk about a fumble of the fucking century, bro. You've got Silent Hill in Japan, you dense motherfuckers. How do you mess this up? Holy hell. Yeah, just spawn 17 enemies that I have to fight. 17 enemies that I have to fight in order to progress. You know, maybe I don't have to go that way, right? Maybe I have to go this way. No, guess what, motherfuckers? I do have to go that way. I do have to fight all these legendaries. Game shit. I'm not fucking enduring that. I work 50 hours a week. I don't need to add another fucking job on. We're gonna look up the cutscenes. I'm over it. Thank the fucking gods I didn't buy that game. Holy shit. Thank the gods. If I bought that game, I would be on fucking suicide watch right now. Holy shit. Someone in my family spent $90 for that game, bro. $90. Holy fuck. The average Joe has to spend like 6 hours working for that type of fucking money. Jesus Christ. Just fucking garbage. I still had 32 minutes left. Oh, thank God I alt F4'd. Holy, dude. If I actually had to play 32 more minutes of that game, it would have been over. Yo, shout out to Gamer's Little Playground. I think this is the same guy we watched before. Shout out to this guy for enduring the fucking Japanese bamboo under the toenails torture that is playing through the end of this fucking game. He has that text are very small. Oh, look. They've got the arm. Hairy arm. Missing face. Good riddance. Honestly, I wouldn't complain if they did that to me instead of making me play that fucking mission. I would take that. Well, if it's any consolation, it seems like I did not have any choices, because this dude is also part furry. Dude, I need a fucking palate cleanser after this. You need to play something fun, honestly. I don't even want to take a chance on like Chronos or Lost Soul Aside. I might just wait to fucking stream something until Ghost of Yote. At least that'll be good. I have no doubt about that. Another Fallout 4 stream, melee only? Yeah, why don't I just kill myself live on stream, blow my fucking brains all over the ceiling, and you guys can watch Momo eat them. Yeah, that sounds just as appealing as that. Fuck yeah. Oh, trypophobia gamers, beware. We got a lot of holes. Giggity.
Oh, it's beautiful. I'm becoming a little flower girl. I'm gonna be my own flower girl at my own wedding. Wow. That's beautiful.
Man's into some freaky shit.
Wow. I became her. Who could have guessed?
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
She killed the boyish girl inside of her. She got married. She got rid of her face, which was her identity. She became the perfect wife. That's her childhood version of herself coming out. Combat. I've seen enough of this to last me 900 lifetimes.
Yes. This is my decision.
You know how much horseshit he probably just cut out there? Can you even fathom how much horseshit this man just cut? I guarantee you, they throw another 75 waves of fucking enemies at you there. God. And look, there's still 20 minutes left. Thank God I quit. I'm almost heavy breathing, but he wants to be in here with me. Oh my... Look how little damage they do on normal. Oh my god. Look at that. Look how little damage he takes on fucking story mode. Oh my god. Gave up on completing the game. The game is fucking terrible at the end. Yeah, we're looking at the end of the story. I'm not playing it. It's fucking awful. I don't think I've ever had a game fall from grace so hard. Of like me being so excited for it. I think the casting of Frank Stone is the only other game where I've been like turbo excited for it. The game seemed like it was made for me, and then I played it and I was like, holy shit, this is ass. They're so proud that we got married. Oh, he actually feels bad about selling her. Even if you come back alone, don't expect to be let inside. Damn. He's still an asshole, but he at least feels bad about selling his daughter. We'll look up if there's multiple endings or not afterwards. This just says it's the normal ending. It does not say bad ending or anything. So, pretty sure this is just how the game is supposed to be. I mean, we'll check if there's multiple endings. I'd be surprised if there's not. But this is exactly how your playthrough is supposed to go. Fucking katana? What the hell? She got a fucking katana? No, fair. Where'd she get a fucking katana? That's sick. Damn, bro. How do you know so much about this game when it's been out 1 day? Holy fuck. Have you been consuming nothing but this game or something? Jesus Christ. I guess with early access, it's been like 3 days, but still, it's like barely been out. God damn.
まだ生き残っていようとは。
Bro is chronically online.
私は認めない。こんなの認めない。
心を沈めて消え去りなさい。あなたの存在はもはやヒナコを苦しめるだけ。
ひなこ、私、清水ひなこは私。
いいえ、清水ひな子はもう存在しません。帰りなさい。ここはあなたがいてよい場所ではありません。このような日に一体どこからこのようなつきものが。ひなこ、今払ってあげるから少し待ちなさい。お前は一体。
This game is like an English teacher's wet dream, bro. Literally nothing is as it seems, and everything has 75 different meanings that it actually means, and ugh. My logical, rational brain is not a fan. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking hate this, like, symbolism. Doesn't say what it actually means, isn't literal in any capacity. I just don't like it. I've never liked it. I was always the guy that was like, the door's red because it's red, bro. Like, it doesn't have to have meaning. And I always just, I've always found it very pretentious, I think is my main thing. It's just so pretentious to me when, instead of saying what it actually is, you just try and make your reader, in this case, viewer slash gamer, like, guess the entire time. I don't know, I've always just found it such a pretentious way of writing. It just exudes an aura of like, yes, I'm better than you. You see, I wrote her cutting her face off and cutting her arm off as symbolism for getting married, losing her identity. Like,
いつでも会えるわけじゃないだけ。黙れ化け物め。私を返せ。奪ったすべてを返せ。ごめんね、私。でもあんたの気持ちはすべて私が受け止めてあげるから。
ひなこ、この薬を飲みなさい。
I never said it was woke. I mean, I could see how people would say it's woke because it's definitely a female empowerment thing.
君は
For
あの
sure.
ようなものに疲れてけなげに耐えていたのか。俺よくもヒラコに。
She did.
ヒラコ。
Yeah, I've just never been a fan of it. I've always just preferred, like, just say what the fuck you mean, dude. It's Shu! The goat!
どうしてそいつをかばう。お前を誰より守ると誓う俺よりどうして信じられるんだ。
The goat!
シュウと一緒に昔のままの姿でずっといたかった。でも私もシュウもいつまでも同じではいられないんだ。
それは分かってる。でもどうしてそいつなんだ。どうしてだ。
シュウは
I understood it.
いつまでも今のままで
I guessed it pretty early on, but... I mean, to be fair, I had several guesses. It was one of the guesses that kind of became more and more clear as the game went
未来
on.
へ歩もうと言ってくれる。どちらも不安だった。どちらにも希望を感じた。もし本当にこの身を二つに引き裂くことができたなら、私は今だってその半分をお前の相棒として残していきたい気持ちでいるんだ。
It just seems like they're just, you know, it's sucking themselves off.
男としてこのままにはできない。
いえ、私に話させてください。
That's not very wifely of you, woman. You can't do that. You can't speak for yourself.
シュウ、
俺はダメな男だ。笑って祝福するつもりでいたんだ。でもできなかった。それどころか俺はお前に薬と偽って
What's that say?
内なる自分と対話できる薬だが体質によっては非常に危険な薬だ。
どうしてそんなものを私に。
結婚を断って欲しかった。一番思ってるのは誰か気づいて欲しかった。
We've read about those pills.
俺は何言ってんだ。相棒の大切な日を祝福できなくて何が相棒ってんだくそ。 殲滅してくれ。
幻滅などするもんか。今度は私に相棒に幻滅させようとするのか。いい加減にしろ。よくも今日を私たちをめちゃくちゃにしてくれたな。
The fuck is that? Based. See, this is the best way to enjoy the game. Just watch it on YouTube. You guys kind of had the right idea tuning in the stream. Yeah, this is so much better than playing it. This is great. Think about it. You save like $80-$90 and you don't have to endure the fucking awful combat. I really should have picked story mode, bro. I really fucked up picking hard mode. I may have gotten through it if I picked story mode, but holy. I just always like to play survival horrors you know, harder difficulties because it makes it scarier usually. More stressful managing your resources. At least this isn't a reused boss. You know, I'll give him props for that. This is an actual, like, unique boss. Jesus, even on fucking story mode, this guy is taking 10 years to kill. Imagine how long this shit would have taken me on hard mode. Those balls look really bad. My god, look at that damage. It's like non-existent. Funny enough, Konami's other game that just came out, I felt the exact same way about. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. I felt like the best way to enjoy that game was also watching the fucking cutscenes and stuff on YouTube. Maybe it's just a Konami thing. Maybe they just don't make good games, but they make good movies. Dude, this boss fight's been going on for fucking 10 years.
その言葉で俺は完成したぜ。
シュン、ありがとう。
琴幸さん、俺の相棒あんたにしばらく預けるぜ。
Oh, she's marrying Kotoyuki.
ないのだ
俺のひな子を不幸にしたら
Oh.
100発殴ってやるからな。
ひな子は私のものだ。もはや君のものではないね。
いや、俺の相棒なんだから俺のだ。貸してるだけだ。
Love triangle.
私と君は世界で最も彼女のことを理解し大切にしようと思っている二人
Love triangles are so fucking cringe,
良い
bro.
友人になると思うのだが
So Kotoyuki is the Inari guy who we read about, the special gifted boy from a very wealthy family. This is kind of gay. This shit kind of gay, bro. Where's the rainbow? This is cucky, bro. This shit's ass. So this is the cuck ending. This is the sit in the little chair in the hotel ending. I'll have to see what the other endings are. L ending. L ending. The only ending I will accept is her ending up with Shu. Cucked her fucking self, bro. So that's the cucked ending. That's the ending most people are gonna get. Where you just fucking lose all of your individuality. Oh, this is from our first New Game Plus playthrough. It leads to the second ending, Fox Wedding. Five fucking endings. Oh, an hour and a half. Yeah, we're gonna Google. That's what we're gonna do. Jesus Christ. While many complain about the story not making sense, the Silent Hill series is known for cryptic dialogue and obscure storytelling. If you lack the imagination to interpret the plot, you'll likely complain instead of engaging with the narrative. Jesus Christ. Brother. I think you're missing the plot. All endings, Silent Hill F wiki. Endings guide. Coming home to roost. This is the only ending you can get on your first run. Yep, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, we've blocked several suspicious connections. Yeah, that's just called IGN, bro. The website's ass. Regardless of what you do or don't do over the course of the game, play through it to the end. You'll get an abrupt finale, as well as some strong hints that this isn't the actual ending. Clearing the game once unlocks the endings option on the main menu, where you'll get some hints on how to get 3 of the 4 remaining. I would rather kill myself than play through this game 4 more times. Genuinely. Truly. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Do not use a single red capsule for the entirety of your run. Oh, so the red capsules are the medicine. Solve the Sacred Sword puzzle, retrieve the Sacred Sword, solve the Crimson Water puzzle, obtain the Agura no Hotei Sama from the main hall. Use the stone basin at the burned out shrine in Sugisato to purify the Sacred Sword. Where the endings explained. Coming home to roost ending unveils Hinako's identity as the monster in the wedding dress. It reveals Hinako's substance abuse, hinted at her criminal acts under its influence, and was implied that it was due to her parents marrying her off to Fox Mask. Okay. The first ending, entitled Coming Home to Roost, shows Hinako returning home to her parents and is considered as the game's normal ending. She was turned away by her father, who mentioned that she no longer has a place in her home. In their home, where she was then transformed into a monster in a wedding dress who killed her own parents. The wedding with Fox Mask before her return implied that Hinako was married off to another man. The playable Hinako is likely her psyche attempting to take hold of her sanity and fight her criminal side in a wedding dress, only to succumb to substance abuse. Her transformation in the post-credit scene revealed Hinako's identity as the perpetrator of the wedding massacre, implying that she was committing crimes under the influence of the red capsules. Note that Shu handed a capsule case at the start of the game, hinting that he supplied the drugs that led to Hinato's downfall. Obviously, we just saw Fox wedding. The fox wets its tail ending. Yeah, that's the crackhead ending. Imagine spending $90 to roleplay a woman on a mission to cuck a dude with a furry god after fighting naked birthing monsters for 17 hours. Luckily, the only part I have to imagine is actually the worst part, which is paying $90 for that. Yeah. Thank God I didn't buy it. Thank God. The good ending of Silent Hill F is the fox wets its tail. Didn't take red capsules, obtained the unpurified Sacred Sword. Avoid consuming the red capsules to unlock the good ending. When looking to restore health or sanity, opt to use consumables as bandages and Romune. Obtain the unpurified sword. Obtain the Sacred Sword. After finding all 5 offerings, offer them to Jizo statues. You hear a voice telling Hinako to head to the Divine Tree. Once acquired, players can continue progressing the game until they reach the good ending. What is the good ending? The good ending in Silent Hill F is where Hinako rejects Fox Mask and his affection for her. She stands up for herself, asserting her own wishes rather than bending to the will of both her parents and Fox Mask. Throughout the fight, Fox Mask constantly plays the victim, mentioning that he has done everything he can to ensure her happiness, all without listening to Hinako's wishes to live a life of her own. While Hinako acknowledges his kindness after the fight, what he wants from Hinako is not something that she wants for herself. In the post-credit scene, geysers gained activity, prompting the Abisugaoka residents to evacuate. This likely implies that Fox Mask is the guardian deity of the area where the land lost its protection with his defeat. This ties into the statement where he forced himself to abide by human rules for Hinako. What? I thought he was just a rich guy. So he actually is a god? I thought the whole game was her tripping drugs in her own psyche. But she's actually getting wooed by a god. By the deity of the area. I mean, to be fair, that was my initial guess throughout most of the game. Was that he was the Inari god. But, huh? What the fuck? So she actually... How does that make any sense? Her dad sold her to the guardian deity of the area? Huh? So the deities are just like humans? Is that why they said that that family always benefits from, like, whenever there's a disaster, that family benefits? It's because they're not actually even humans? They're gods? Okay. Sure. Abisugaoka in silence. Ending. The true ending of Silent Hill F is Abisugaoka in silence. You have to complete 2 endings. Sure. So just in order to get this ending, you have to beat the game twice. Shoot me in the eyeball. Blah, blah, blah. What is the ending? The true ending, Abisugaoka in silence, is where Hinako defies her fate to live a life of her own. She has reconciled with her other self, Fox Hinako, and learned of the higher powers influencing her circumstances. The gods revealed that Hinako is a rare child blessed with divine power, whose birth places a spell on the heir of Fox Mask's clan to seek her and take her as his wife. Okay. That makes more sense. This revelation is the root cause of the conflict in Silent Hill F, as it led to Hinako's parents marrying her off to Kotoyuki, as implied in Coming Home to Roost. After defeating the gods, just take that in for a second. After defeating the gods, Hinako returns to Abisugaoka with Fox Hinako, pondering what to do with her life. This is likely a sign that she is no longer bound by her divine fate, as she is now able to choose her own future to pursue. Yeah, this shit's ass. Yeah, it's ass. So, yeah, that's ass. That's the true ending. The Great Space Invasion ending explained. We have to see the UFO ending. I mean, this is a classic. There's always a UFO ending. Sad there's no Shiba Inu ending, but Silent Hill F UFO ending. We have to watch the UFO ending. This is classic. The Great Space Invasion. Oh god, it's in English.
Because of them. There's no doubt about it.
Them?
Yeah. The aliens. They've been eyeing Earth for a long time, waiting for the chance to snatch up humans and replace them with aliens. Rinko, Hinako, me, any one of us could be an alien merely pretending to be the real person.
I'm not an alien! Is there any way to prove our identities? There is. What? Didn't you die? That thing killed you! This is Roboco, an anti-extraterrestrial search and destroy robot I designed and built. This robot can detect aliens masquerading as humans and automatically eliminate them. The battery's dead.
Unironically better than the true ending, by the way.
Sakuko that thing killed was actually an alien?
That thing was chasing me all over the place. I guess you had a hint of alien on you, Hinako. You might be an alien, or maybe someone close to you is an alien. These things copy everything down to your memories, but they're not perfect. Hinako, try saying something only the real you would know. Oh, Rinko once took some of Shu's hair and hid it inside her pillow. Let a girl try out a love spell and dream. Your turn, Rinko. One time, Hinako forgot her underwear in the locker room at camp and didn't claim it. Rinko! You're gonna burn in hell for that!
Can't blame you for not claiming it. Gotta be embarrassing saying it's yours when the teacher asks whose it is.
Privacy wasn't really a thing back in the day. Well, one time, Rinko skipped gym class and took Shu's clothes and... Well, the day after she fought with Shu, Hinako took his recorder and...
I think I'm more scared of girls than aliens at this point.
Okay, you're good. You guys passed the test. Next up, it's us, I guess. So one time, Shu ripped a page out of an adult magazine and hid it behind his bookshelf. And he also cut out a photo of a classmate's head and taped it to a swimsuit model poster.
Okay. We got it. Now it's my turn. Oh! Sakuko first started wearing a bra in the 6th grade, while Hinako and Rinko started after summer break in 5th grade. How's that?
Well, we didn't find an alien. But we did find an enemy to all women. Hinako, we're heading home. What about the aliens? Everything all right?
Ah, the neighborhood watch got together and took care of them.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
For dinner tonight, I'll make your favorite Hamburg steak.
Mother, I told you that's Junko's favorite.
It's the sheepdog! He made an appearance! Yeah, baby! Best part of the game. Unironically better than the true ending, by the way. Oh, it's not over. He's back. The sheep is back. W. Oh, it is over. The song's actually kind of fire, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, game's ass. I hate that. I hate to end it there, bro. But yeah, game's ass. I'm not gonna lie. I think the best ending, unironically, is the Fox wedding, where you get married to him and it's your face screaming and then you stomp on your face screaming. I think that's actually the best ending. I think it fits the theme of the game the best. And it feels the most like a Silent Hill ending to me. But I don't know. I haven't been doing reviews on the channel. Obviously, I don't have a review up for Borderlands 4. I don't have a review up for... I didn't do a review for Metal Gear Solid Delta. I didn't do a review for Dying Like the Beast. I haven't been doing reviews. Instead, I've just been kind of telling you guys what I think about a game at the end of the stream. So that's what I'm going to do right now for Silent Hill F. I think that the voice acting is phenomenal. It's very, very good. The cutscenes are incredibly good. The music is incredibly good. And the atmosphere is quite good. However, the combat within the first 2 hours of gameplay, you have basically fought every single enemy you'll fight for the whole 12-ish hours. And you've basically used all the moves and done everything. Other than, you know, when you get the beast arm, like there is that, but that's not that different. Like you're still doing the exact same from a combat perspective. There's a ton of combat in the game. They really just throw it at you, and the combat just doesn't feel good at the end of the day. They tried to do a Souls-like thing, but it just feels like ass. The stamina management is ridiculous. You get like 2 dodges at the beginning of the game, and then if you upgrade stamina like 3 or 4 times, then you get 3 dodges. It is designed around like perfect dodges, because then you get all your stamina back. But the dodge is just very unresponsive. Sometimes it will just send you in a direction you don't want to go. Many times I was trying to like dodge through a door, and it would just dodge into the wall. It was like just very unresponsive, it felt like. There's good impact on the hits, but that's about it. Also, the durability of the weapons is extremely low. And I'll be honest, when it comes to the story, I just don't like the story. Now, this is going to be something that's highly subjective, for sure. I think the rest of what I've said is, like, pretty objective. But, like, I just don't like the story. I don't like it. Not because it's like a woke thing. It is definitely about female empowerment. It's about being a strong, independent woman. It's not about not listening to no man. Don't get me wrong. It is about all that shit. But you know, it's revolving around a teenage girl in the 1960s Japan. So like, that's just how it was for women back then, right? And honestly, for a lot of women, just within like the last 20 years, it was like that over there. So, it's not too surprising, but I didn't really expect the whole entire game to be essentially an allegory for getting married, giving up your identity and throwing away everything. I'm just not a fan of that. Not only do I think it's like a turbo cynical view, even though I'm not a pro-marriage guy, like I'm not interested in getting married, but I just think it's a very cynical view. Obviously, there were still like good dudes back then. I guess that would be like Shu in this case. But even then, I mean, he's giving her fucking drugs, so how great is he? But yeah, I didn't like the story. I didn't like it, and I didn't think the game was scary. That's another thing. Like Silent Hill 2, there were some very scary parts to Silent Hill 2. There was some creepy shit. I never ever felt scared in this game at all. There was a couple times where I went around a corner, there was an enemy, I wasn't expecting them, and I got a little startled, but I never had any fear. There was no like psychological horror or anything. Maybe if you're a woman, there is, like, maybe if you're a woman, this resonates. I know the voice actress for the Japanese version, she said that the story really resonated with her, gave her nightmares for like months after doing it because it really struck a chord with her. So maybe if you're a woman, it's different. Obviously I can't speak to that, but as a man, I didn't find this shit scary at all. And I found it ultimately just more cheesy and kind of cringe than anything. Yeah, just terrible level, like, terrible enemy variety. The puzzles were fine. Some of them obviously have issues with localization and translation. I'm sure that will be fixed. Most likely, I would hope. But also there's just serious technical issues. The game repeatedly, at least 100 times during my playthrough, stuttered and went to single-digit frame rates. That should never, ever happen on a $5,000 PC that is top-of-the-line consumer-grade hardware. That should never happen. That is fucking ridiculous. Even with how much we talk about how awful Mafia the Old Country is, Monster Hunter Wilds, Borderlands 4, all of these games that we've shit on for like really, really bad performance, none of them have done that. On top of that, the game crashed 3 times. I think maybe it was 4, 3 or 4 times. Unacceptable. On top of that, if you don't limit your frame rate or use motion blur, you have to use one or the other. And if you limit it, you have to limit it to 60 or 30. Then you'll get screen flickering and the game will be unplayable. Which is something they would have seen in any QA in the first 3 fucking milliseconds, because it took me 3 fucking milliseconds before I started seeing it myself. So like that tells me their QA for the PC version was just like non-existent. Like you didn't test the game without motion blur at all. What the fuck is your QA process if you're not testing the game without motion blur? Because most of us don't like motion blur. Right? Most of us, we go in, we turn motion blur off, we turn, what's the film thing? Film grain, we turn film grain off, we turn chromatic aberration off, right? We turn all of that garbage off. Lens flares and blurs and shit like that usually turn off. So it's like, what was their QA process if they didn't test the game without motion blur? Like, that is fucking crazy to me. So not only do I have to play this game with motion blur, ewy, but it's also, even with that, still routinely stuttering and crashing. Just unacceptable. This is a $70 video game, guys. Let me make sure. As you can see, I was playing it from the Steam family library. I did not buy this. Thank gods for that. I think this is a $70 game. It is. It is a $70 game. And if you get Digital Deluxe, it's $80, which is what a lot of people got because it has early access. Plus tax. So the 70 is actually, like for me, it's like 77, 78. Basically 80, and this 80 is basically 90. Like 88, 89 bucks. So basically 90. So this is a full price title. I don't know, man. Absolutely unbelievably peak. Wow. That's... I guess I'm the minority. I guess I am the minority here. Because I think this game is a solid 4 out of 10. I think it's below average. Objectively, the best Silent Hill game... Okay, released since 4. Okay. That's crazy. If you were to ask me, I would say this is extreme copium from people that spent $70 for a game and they don't want to admit that the game wasn't that good. That would be my take on that. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. I feel like we played different video games. That's insane to me. I don't know. Take care, Animal. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And hi, fishing. But yeah. Yeah, so for me, I think this game is a solid, like, 4 out of 10. So for me, 5 is average, 4 is below average. There's some things that are much better than average. Like I said, the cutscenes are great, the voice acting, the animations are really good also, I didn't even mention. The atmosphere is really good. But ultimately, like, the actual gameplay of the game, I think it's just subpar would be being kind. It just doesn't play well. I just don't think it's fun. A streamer who I watch give it a 2 out of 10. I wouldn't give it a 2 out of 10. Like, 2 is like a really bad game. That 2 out of 10 is what I gave Redfall. Like, I don't think it's a 2 out of 10, but for me, it's a pretty solid 4 out of 10. It's below average. It has some things bringing it up a little bit. If it wasn't as if it didn't have like as good of voice acting and the music and the atmosphere and stuff wasn't as good, I'd say it's a 3. What game am I talking about? Silent Hill F. We just kind of finished it up. But yeah, I just don't know what the fuck those guys are talking about, I'll be honest. I don't know how anybody could go through that like turbo repetitive gameplay, let alone gameplay that you have to beat the game like 4 times in order to get the true ending. People could play through that and then they could say that it's like great. Like they must be playing on story mode. Actually, that's something that's interesting. Let's look at the achievements. Because we'll know right away how many of these guys, one, have even beat the game. For some reason, it wasn't giving me achievements, so. Complete the game with action difficulty set to hard or higher, only 3.3%. So these guys are definitely playing the game on story mode. There's no doubt about that. How many people have beat it with it on story mode, I wonder? Holy. Also, some of these might be bugged. Complete the game with action difficulty set to Lost in the Fog, 0.3%. I'd rather die. This is puzzle difficulty. Where's beat the game on? Ah, here we go. Complete the game with action difficulty set to story or higher is 11%. Okay. Yeah, so basically no one has fucking beat this game. Like, whatchamacallit? 16,000 people in the game. We were looking at it earlier. This is a screenshot that Oscar got. How do you open fucking image in another tab? Well, this is... Where's the thing? There's always a thing that's like, oh, open in browser. They moved it. Okay. But as you can see here, 21,000 people. So, like, none of these people have really beat the game. Like, there's 11% of people that have beaten the game, which is almost fucking nobody. Like, that's actually almost no one. Like 2,000, what? 2,200 people or something have beaten the game. That's nothing. Literally nothing. How many reviews were there? 2,203 reviews. So like most of these people have not even beaten the game. But they have a lot of hours. 31 hours, 37 hours. No reason to play this game when you have different Silent Hills and Resident Evils. It's just... people complaining about feminist agenda have never paid any attention to a Silent Hill game, or they're not intelligent enough to understand. I've played Silent Hill 2, and there was no feminist agenda in that game. In fact, I killed my fucking wife. Kind of based, if you ask me. Just saying. James killed his fucking wife. That's kind of the opposite of the feminist agenda. I killed that bitch. Just saying. So I don't know about that. Maybe 1 in 3. Silent Hill not good? No. No. I'd give it a solid 4 out of 10. I couldn't even bring myself to finish it. We had to pull it up on YouTube. We got about 95% through, but that last push was such an incredibly painful slog of just fighting the exact same enemies you've been fighting for 10 plus hours over again. Just waves and waves of enemies. It was just ass. The combat is just not good. Yeah, just... I couldn't do it anymore, man. On top of that, the game was stuttering really, really bad. It was pretty atrocious, the amount of stuttering. Wait, how come this says 2,203 reviews? But this says showing 4,081 reviews. Total reviews, 4,521. Oh, it only reviews in English. Okay. Gotcha. English reviews, okay. Okay, so that's even worse. There's 4,521 people reviewing the game, and it had an all-time peak of 21,000 people. It's a lot of people leaving reviews for this game that have not played through the game. Especially when you look at the completion rate. It's only 11%. Yeah. Very, very disappointing. Dude, this is AI. This is not a human being writing this. Silent Hill F hooked me as a total newbie to the franchise. With its 1960s Japanese town, foggy school halls, and eerie street vibes, powered by Unreal Engine 5, it looks absolutely stunning. That's not a real human. This shit is bots. These are bot reviews. That is not a real human. Akira Yamaoka's score pumps up the chills, and the character's creepy curse movements are pure nightmare fuel. The cutscenes flow into gameplay so smoothly, it's like you're in a horror movie. It ran like a charm. No crashes or stutters. That's not a human. Not only is that not a human, that shit's fucking just a lie. That's just not true. Making the early hours a haunting blast as I drove into the mystery. Let me see this guy. Who is this guy? Oh my, he is a fucking Redditor. Holy. Only 5 reviews. Cutscene froze. Map despawned. Half the city. Still heroic. Liked it, but my first Spider-Man is still my first love. -7 out of 10. See, these are like real human reviews. You're telling me this guy goes from WTF is this game anymore, looking for my son, but somehow ended up being best friends with a super mutant who only talks about milk. He went from that. Those are like real reviews to Silent Hill F hooked me as a total newbie to the franchise. With its 1960s Japanese town, foggy school. Nah, that shit's cap. That's fucking fake. That is a fake ass review. How much money did they send this guy? Nah, bro. That's cap. That's fucking cap. I don't buy it. I do not. No human rights like that, bro. Combat not being necessary. Brother, did you play the game? Combat is easily avoidable as it has always been in other Silent Hill games. The added combat system doesn't make or break the game, thankfully, as I personally found the combat in the game fun. Until it became somewhat tedious. Yeah, 2 hours into the game. 2 hours in the game, it became tedious. What do you... By the way, how can you genuinely say combat is not necessary? You guys saw the game. How many of those fucking sequences were the objective kill all enemies? I mean, there's dozens of times in the game where you have to kill all enemies in order to proceed. The whole reason I quit the fucking game was because they had me fight like 10 enemies at the same time that were turbo tanky in order to open up a path. And after the third time doing it, I was like, I'm out. Like, what do you... Are these all bot reviews? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I agree, sound production and music are great. $106 on Steam? What am I? I'm level 52. I'm level 52. Gamer. Gamer. I'm up there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm the minority. All I have to say looking at this is I'm happy I'm not really doing reviews anymore. Because if I was doing reviews, I can already see I would just get a flood of fucking Silent Hill glazers. This is when the game is at its peak. The first like hour, 2 hours, the game is at its peak. It's very fun. Once you start getting in the... I just think Dark Shrine is ass, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I think Dark Shrine is ass. I did not like a single sequence of Dark Shrine. I didn't. Getting the... like, turning into a furry was, like, kind of okay, I guess. It was, like, nice to actually see some horror in the game. That was kind of like the first time there was any horror in this horror game. But, I mean, listen. While turning into a furry is a personal nightmare of my own. Like, yeah, put me down like a fucking dog at that point, bro. It's not exactly the horror that Silent Hill is known for. But maybe I'm just not cut out. for Konami games, bro, because I didn't like Metal Gear either. Maybe I'm just not a Konami enjoyer. What else do they make? Have I ever liked a Konami game? Oh, anime horseshit. What they make. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I haven't played any of this. What is this? I like Silent Hill 2. Oh man, I don't know any. Oh, I know Contra. I don't really like it, but dude, I haven't played any of these games. I think maybe I'm just not a Konami enjoyer. I do need to play Metal Gear Rising though. I do need to play that. I've heard really good things about that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I could potentially like 1 and 2. Maybe. It depends how much it wastes my fucking time. If I have to walk in a straight line while getting pegged by ghosts for 10 minutes straight, I'm good. I probably won't like it. That's what made me quit Snake Eater. So I'm like, bro, this shit's ass. Hack and slash without much substance to it? Well, shit. I will take that over the probably one of the most pretentious storytelling I've seen in a video game ever with Silent Hill F. Honestly, and I'll uninstall it on stream. Yeah. The shit. Doo-doo. Not good. Do not recommend. I do not recommend. This is the type of game you play it when it's free on PlayStation Plus. Like, this is the type of game that I don't know, man. You pick up for like on a sale for like $20. Even then, you couldn't pay me to play another minute of this game. You couldn't. Okay, you could, but it would have to be a lot of money. And it'd have to be on story mode. I'm not playing hard mode again. Yeah, Silent Hill F is right. It gets a fucking F from me. With that being said, we Ghost of Yote doesn't come out till Thursday. Oh. Yeah, I have to do something until Thursday. I mean, we got Lost Soul Aside. We could do. We have Midnight Walk. We could do. We have Chronos. We could do. Up until Ghost of Yote. How long are those games? Let's see. Let's take a gander. How long to beat Chronos? 13 hours? That's not bad. We could do that. We could do Chronos. How long is Lost Soul Aside? 18. Ooh, that's a longer one. Okay, that one's kind of long. What about Midnight Walk? Ooh, 5 hours. Ooh. Ooh. Could do a Battlefield 2042 morning. Wish I could be as attractive as you. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I've been playing a little bit of 2042. It is fun enough while I wait for Battlefield 6. New Vegas, there's no way I can do a New Vegas playthrough in that amount of time. We actually already did a New Vegas playthrough as well. You know, oh, you know what we could do? We could do Oblivion. We could do Oblivion Remaster. I never played that. That would be a really good palate cleanser, actually. I think I might do that. I might do Oblivion Remaster just because that would be a wonderful palate cleanser. I've played like 2 or 3. I don't want to say stinkers. Dying Like the Beast was good. Borderlands 4 was good, but it has a lot of issues. So just Dying Like the Beast, actually. It'll be a good palate cleanser. His skin is like milk. I've never met a girl in my entire life that doesn't like milk. Nah, that's... Oh my god. That's fucking funny. That, I think, is the funniest comment, at least of the month. That's fucking funny. Says no to Fallout, but says Oblivion he can do in the time. Well, here's the thing. One, I only do 1 playthrough of Fallout a year. I already did a New Vegas that's only very hard to play through, right? I already did that. 2, Oblivion is new. It's new. That shit came out this year. Yeah? That shit's new. Not 15 years old. However old those games are. They realize I'm being genuine. I think Oblivion is faster. Oblivion is pretty fast, dude. Like, Oblivion is not that long. Half the fucking caves are recycled layouts. The main quest is, like, pretty short, honestly. You close, like, a couple fucking Daedric gates, you're good. I might do Oblivion. I just need like a palate cleanser game, and it's like I do need to play a bunch of games still. But I really don't want to take the chance that they're ass. I don't know how many ass games I can play, bro. You know? It's been a few in a row now. I might do Oblivion. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll be surprised with whatever the fuck. All new games are absolute dog shit. It's because instead of like releasing their games spread out, they all release it in the same fucking month, whether it's ready or not. That's also a game I need to play. I need to play Ready or Not as well. I own that. I've been meaning to stream that for a long time too. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, everyone just rushes to get their game out at the same time. So like right now it's September, October. Everyone is rushing to get their game out, whether it's fucking finished or not. Next year, it's looking like it's February, March. Like, we already have like 6 fucking games coming out in February/March. And it's like, what are we doing, man? There's 12 months in a year. Can you guys just fucking like relay to each other? Because like, it's got to be better for them, right? It's got to be better for all of them if they just like spread out a little bit so people can buy multiple. See, I don't know, Maddie. I've played Ready or Not, and I had a lot of fun with it solo. I mean, it was during early access, but I could see how it might be fun with people. But to me, it just gave me like old Rainbow Six vibes, like Rainbow Six Vegas. If you guys played that back in the day, like old Rainbow Six vibes. And I thought it was fun. Those games were always single player, but you like commanded your dudes. Stream Oblivion people are going to get their way now. Bro, you think those people are still watching the channel? Those people aren't watching the fucking channel. Oh, is there really only 9 missions? Oh. Trying to undermine each other. They'll buy this game, not theirs. I think most people just buy no fucking games as a result. That's what I think. But yeah, we're kind of just waiting for Ghost of Yote. That's kind of where we are right now. I've gotten through a lot of fucking games in the past few weeks. Like a lot of games. Like how many games have I gotten through? I actually don't even know. So we did, holy fuck. Holy fuck. So we did Death Stranding 2. That was a long ass game. Into Mafia the Old Country. Into Wu Chang. Into Metal Gear. These are all new releases. Into Silk Song. Into Borderlands 4. Into Dying Like the Beast. And now into Silent Hill. Damn. I've been going through games. That's a lot of games, man. Been pirating games. I can legally not encourage that. But I understand. And I can't blame anybody if they were to get a VPN and maybe BitTorrent and they were to maybe go over to Fit Girl Repacks and download complete games for free with all the DLC and stuff. I could never condone that. But I would understand. But of course, I would never condone pirating. Don't play enough games to go through the trouble. I mean, it's honestly not a lot of trouble. You click 2 buttons. Like, that's literally it. It's actually kind of crazy how easy it is to pirate games. From what I've been told, of course. Obviously, I have like 740 games in my Steam, okay? Of course, I would never partake in such activities. But it's actually pretty easy. Like, if you were to just go to Fit Girl, hypothetically, you would just use the search bar, find your game. You'd click download. It would open up your BitTorrent or uTorrent or whatever. You'd pick the hard drive you want to install it to. And that's literally it. It downloads the game. And then you would open that, and there's after it's downloaded, you'd open it, and there's an installer, and you click install. And that's it. It's kind of insane. And you just got a $70, $80, $90 game for free. It's pretty wild, actually. So, yeah. Not that I would ever recommend that or do that. That'd be crazy. But I mean, I'm just saying. Kind of crazy. And I don't blame people that do it. I've purchased 42 games on Steam in a year. I don't know how many I've bought this year. I don't think I want to know. I mean, I guess I could look. I don't think I want to know, though. I don't think that information's important. Hi, Fuzz. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think we might do Oblivion next. We might. Because we've already done Fallout. We've already done Fallout this year. Oh, actually, haven't we done 2 Fallouts this year? I think we did Fallout New Vegas this year. And then we did Fallout 4. I think we've literally done 2 Fallout games this year. We've already done double. I think Elder Scrolls is due for a visit. I think Tamriel is calling my name. A Morrowind remaster would be goated. But like, especially if the rumors are true and we get Fallout 3 remake at the end of the year in December with the new season of the show, I'm already going to be playing Fallout then. So, like, I'll already be playing Fallout 3 in December if the rumors are true, and they're probably true. You know? So, like... I'll already be playing Fallout 3. Yeah, I'm sure they will shadow drop it. I don't doubt that. It worked very well with Oblivion. And there's nothing coming out in December or January. So they have that whole block free. Just give me Fable. Fable is a fucking myth. You could say it's a fable. At this point, that game ain't coming. New Vegas will be quickly behind it. Apparently, New Vegas is still like 3 or 4 years out. It just got greenlit. Apparently. According to the rumors. Fallout 3, they've been working on, I think, for 6... going on 6 years now. They've been working on Fallout 3 Remake. So, Fallout 3 Remake is like fucking cooked. Ready. They've been holding that thing in the, you know, in the back burner, waiting. But New Vegas apparently just got greenlit. And that'll be interesting to see what they do with it, because I know Daddy Todd Howard is not a fan of New Vegas. So we'll see what they do. Honestly, just throw it to Virtuos again. They did a really good job. Obsidian made the original Fallout New Vegas in 18 months. Bethesda can do it in as much time, I think. Yeah, but Bethesda's not working on it. Virtuos is doing it. Also, that was in the same engine. This is porting to a whole new engine, so... I mean, if they do what they did with Oblivion, which is somehow... porting a lot of the original code into Unreal Engine 5, we'll see. But honestly, if we're all being real, I love Fallout New Vegas, but I think you fucking scrap that spaghetti code, man. I think you throw that shit in the trash where it belongs. Like, that shit's ass. I think you literally build it all over again. You salvage, obviously, like, the audio and stuff like that. But you just scrap most of it, dude. That thing is fucking busted. It is like a challenge run just to be able to play Fallout New Vegas for over 2 hours without it crashing on PC. It's so bad. Sounds like GTA 4 is going to be ported sometime next year before 6. They're doing Red Dead 2 for PS5. Yeah. It's just because, like you said, I mean, they barely had any fucking time to crank it out. So it's a bit of a mess for sure, but it do be the GOAT. It do be the GOAT. I still love Fallout 3 though, but I do think New Vegas is better. I just have more fond memories. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they seem pretty serious about launching GTA 6 in May. So we'll see. But I'll be honest, if GTA 4 like remake comes out in February, I'm not fucking playing it. I'm not playing it. There's already like 6 games coming out in February that look really fucking good, and in March. Like there's just no way I'm going to be able to fit in a remaster. Like if they're smart, they'll release it in January or December. There's nothing coming out November, December, January. Well, COD comes out November probably, but who gives a fuck about that? So if they're smart, that's what they do. If they release it in March, like everybody's releasing games in March and February, I mean, you just don't. I'm just, yeah, not going to play it. There's too many games. James Bond does look good. Crimson Desert also comes out in March. Yeah, there's a lot of games coming out already in February. Like, game releases 2026. Oh, Code Vein 2, I guess. Yeah, this is what we've got for 2026. So January, basically trash. The 7 Deadly Sins game, if you're on, yeah, if you're into that, I guess. Code Vein 2, like maybe I'll play, but that's at the very end on the 30th. Deus Ex Remastered, probably do want to play that, honestly. Neo 3 will probably play. High on Life 2? I didn't even know that was coming. High on Life 2, I guess, in February, which I'll be playing. Obviously, Resident Evil. Oh, Tides of Tomorrow as well. Isn't this that one with Shadowheart? Oh, no, that's Tides of Annihilation, I think I'm thinking of. Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of Tides of Annihilation. March, we've got Crimson Desert is obviously the big one there. This is a huge release. This is a fucking monster of a release. Like people are gonna go insane for Crimson Desert. So that's the 19th. Monster Hunter Stories 3. It's a niche game. I'm sure it'll be good though on the 13th. Sorrows, this is like the Returnal sequel. Pretty big game. And then yeah, 007, pretty big game on the 27th. And then there's just nothing April. And then GTA. So yeah, I didn't even know High on Life 2 was confirmed. Do they have Justin Roiland? I know he had like that controversy that kicked him off Rick and Morty and shit, and then it ended up not even being real. But I've heard that the show has kind of been worse since Justin Roiland got kicked off. Fable's been delayed to 2026. Wow. I'm so surprised. Do you see the surprise on my face? You know what? It's gonna be delayed to fucking eternity because it's never coming out. Xbox is canceling that shit. Just like Perfect Dark. Bye bye, Fable. See ya. Dead in the water. They're coming up on 7 years, man. 7 years is how long it took Perfect Dark before they fucking... And we had more for Perfect Dark than we've had for Fable. Bro, we had full gameplay. You remember the gameplay for Perfect Dark? It actually looked good. Perfect Dark gameplay trailer. Bro, you remember this? Bro, we had gameplay. In-game footage and cinematics, bro. Look at this shit. They had full-on gameplay of Perfect Dark. And they killed it. This is a whole ass video game, bro. With dying light parkour. Look at this shit. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Whole ass video game. And they canceled this shit. This is more gameplay already than we've seen in all 3 trailers for Fable.
What am I looking at here?
Appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it,
Proof of concept? No, at the beginning it said real gameplay. This is actual gameplay. At the very beginning, it said this is actual gameplay. I mean, it's definitely edited gameplay. But it's more gameplay than we've seen of fucking Fable.
Before I could see.
And this shit got canceled.
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Yeah, no, it says in-game footage and cinematics. This was real. Like, this was a full-on real game. You have to remember, they worked on this game for 7 years before Microsoft canceled it. 7 years. If this wasn't gameplay after 7 years, then, like, that would be crazy. How come it was canned? They canned it because it took 7 years and the game wasn't ready yet. Like, literally, that's what they said. Is they said that it was taking too long. They invested in the game for 7 years, and it wasn't ready to ship yet. They still had, like, another year or 2 left, so they canceled it. And, that's why I'm saying, like, Fable is coming up on 7 years now. That's why I'm like, ooh, there's not a good precedent here for Fable. Because Fable is coming up on 6 years. It'll be like 6 years since it was like confirmed that they were working on it. Well, yeah. I mean, a big game from Bethesda is a little bit different than a studio that existed only to make this game. And then you have to also remember that the people that are making Fable are the same guys that are making Forza. So, like, not only that, not only has it taken 5+ years, but it's also like being like only has half a team essentially because half the team is working on Forza. So it's not looking good, man, for Fable. We've seen like maybe, being very optimistic, we've seen maybe 30 seconds of gameplay in 6 years from Fable. That is not good. Like at least this was like 3 minutes of gameplay. Ask yourself what fucking game from Xbox ever got Game of the Year. Good luck, schmucks. Brother, you seem to think I'm affiliated with Xbox in some way. I don't care. I own it all. I own a Switch, I own a PlayStation, and I own a PC. I can play it all. I've got no affiliation to any team whatsoever. I don't care. I just play games that are good. Doesn't matter to me who makes it. That's an all CGI movie for you. Shit takes time to compose it. Oh yeah, Avatar, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll see, man. Is Forza Horizon on PS5 as well as Xbox? I don't know. Maybe they might. That'd be cool. Well, Xbox may not like fully develop Game of the Year games. They still make like really good games. Like I love Doom. I think Doom is fantastic. Like Doom the Dark Ages this year, I thought was a great game. I really, really liked it. That was a Microsoft game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. They own a lot of like really good studios. So I hope it comes through though. Cause it's a little bit of a bummer that we have not seen Fable for a while. Microsoft and Xbox owns like a quarter of the gaming industry. Yeah, they do. They do, yeah. They own a lot of shit. And people should be happy that they're sharing. Because they don't have to. Like, they could definitely make a lot of this shit exclusive. And they're choosing not to. They could have made Doom exclusive. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they can make exclusive. They could make Elder Scrolls 6 exclusive if they wanted to. Like, imagine how PlayStation fanboys would freak out. If Elder Scrolls 6, one of the most hotly anticipated games of all time, was Xbox exclusive. I mean, they'd spurg out, man. So I think people should be a little bit more appreciative that they, you know, they're very clearly willing to work with Sony and they give them games. Like Call of Duty could be exclusive as well. They own COD, bro. Like COD could be exclusive. And I know like a lot of people online don't like Call of Duty, but most of the people I know in real life that play video games casually, they own a PlayStation and they own Call of Duty. They buy Call of Duty every year, or they buy FIFA, or they buy Madden, or whatever. So, like, those people could get fucked if Microsoft wanted to and just completely take away COD. Like, that is a very big game. But they don't, you know? Yeah, I saw that they're trying to patent it. I don't think it's actually went through yet, but they are trying to get a patent for that. I'm sure it will fall through. It's too generic. The only reason they got the patent through for like capturing things is because it was specifically a ball. It was the Pokeball. Which is why Power World ended up having to change it. Heard they got it? I haven't heard that it's went through yet. But it'd be interesting if it does. That's a lot of games. I mean, that's basically like any game with necromancy. It's any game with conjuration magic. Like, because the patent is also about anything that you summon to fight another thing, which covers so many games. Like, it covers a ridiculous amount of games. So that's why I think it'll probably fall through. It's just too generic. Now, if they were to say you throw a ball and out spawns a thing that fights for you, like, okay, that's specific enough to where, you know, it's viable that they could do it. But just like you summon a thing and it fights other things, it's way too generic. And they really don't want to start this fight because technically Digimon came first. So like if they start opening this can of worms, Digimon could fuck them up. Because not a lot of people remember Digimon came first. And Pokemon is kind of a copy of Digimon. So they gotta be a little careful here. Because Digimon could absolutely decimate them if they wanted to. But Digimon's fucking chill, bro. They're actually releasing a new game, I think, in October. Like a whole on ass RPG. Is this GTA 6? Do you only have 6 neurons in that skull of yours? No. Yeah, Digimon was... They could talk, yeah. I kind of forgot all about that. You got it 8 months early. Yeah, dude. Isn't this some crazy GTA 6 gameplay? Man, it's going wild. Ugh. Yeah, but I mean, we'll see, man. What am I gonna play? Nothing. We just finished up Silent Hill F, so we're just kind of shooting the shit. We're about to end stream, go to bed. We're kind of trying to decide what we're gonna play. Next stream, I think we've kind of decided on Oblivion remake. Remaster, whatever the fuck it's called, bro. I don't know the difference between remasters and remakes anymore. Every time I ask, someone says something else. But I hope Fable comes out, because I've never played a Fable. So I would love to play a Fable. I'd love to go through all the Fables to get ready for the new Fable. That'd be fun. I just don't feel like it's coming out at this point. I mean, we haven't seen anything on this fucking game. This game is like dodging. What console? PlayStation 5. Yeah, I have a PS5. There's no point in having an Xbox because I have a PC. It's the only console I don't have, and I have no reason to get one. I have the PS5 mainly just for exclusives. Like, that's it, really. Like Ghost of Yote in like a week. I hope this streamer blows up. Not literally, it's fucking funny. Yeah, I know why Rockstar's doing it as well. To get these retarded fuckers that primarily play on PC to buy the game twice. And you know what's fucked up? It's gonna work. God damn it, I'm gonna buy it twice. I'm gonna buy it to play it on PlayStation, and I'm probably gonna complain the entire time because it's gonna be nasty, dirty, 30 FPS. It's gonna be disgusting. The whole time I'm gonna be wishing it was on PC. And then in 2 more years after it comes out on PC, I'm gonna buy it again. And then I'm gonna see what the game actually should have looked like the entire time. But what's my other option? Get spoiled for the fucking biggest release in the past decade? Like, I don't really have another option. I have to play it on launch. Even if that game's $120, I have to play it on launch. I'm gonna buy the expanded and enhanced. No. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy here. I don't know anything about GTA RP. I don't know anything about it other than every time I see it, it's like a fucking 320-pound, greasy, acne-ridden neckbeard turbo virgin acting like a cop. He's like,
guys, we've got a 347 coming down Westbrook Lane. I need extra fucking assistance. He broke RP. He broke RP. Admins, he broke RP.
Just disgusting. That's all I know about GTA RP. I don't know anything about it. I just know people take that shit way too seriously. Like, bro, it's pixels. These guys are like full on memorizing street names. Like, what the fuck? They're calling in like actual codes. Like actual police codes. I'm like, well, dude, go fill out a job application. I'm sure they would love you. I mean, you have to lose 200 pounds first, but like, I'm sure they would love you, bro. What are you doing? Role playing on a game so hardcore. It's insane. I don't think GTA 6 is gonna suck. I'd be very surprised if it sucks. I'd be very surprised if it sucks. Like, will it have some SJW woke shit? No doubt. There is zero doubt. But I'm sure it'll be glazed so hard it won't matter. The game is gonna be like glazed like the second coming of Christ, bro. Even if the game is like really awful. Like, let's just say it's like No Man's Sky on launch level bad. People will still glaze it for at least a month. That's just what people do. Like, they'll glaze it for like a month and then they'll be like, that was actually the worst game ever. Like, that's exactly what happens with all of these games. Like Diablo 4. First fucking month of Diablo 4, holy hell. Everyone was slobbing on Blizzard's knob, bro. It was insane. Everyone loved the game. Once the hype died down, people are like, yo, this game fucking sucks. It's the worst video game ever. You know? So, that's just how people are, man. Mama has a nose whistle right now. Hi, puppy. Yeah. Yeah, they LARP hard, man. I don't get it, but whatever. It's their free time. Yeah, I played Cyberpunk on launch, and it was fucking atrocious. It was terrible. Like, I had so many bugs, so many issues with it. It was just unplayable. I think I waited like 2 years. Finally played it, and I was like, yo, this shit's actually good. I don't know how long it took to get good, but I waited like 2 years before I came back because I was mad. I was so hype. I was there. I remember I wore a suit and a tie, and I was ready. Only for the glitchiest shit. I think I still have the VOD. I don't know if it's public. Four years ago. It's here. Cyberpunk 2077 blind playthrough. Oh. Oh shit, I'm playing copyrighted music. Yo, what's wrong with me? The fuck? Pass it, Zach. Dude, here it was. We were all downloading it at the same time. It was destroying Steam. Like groomed as a child? How is that any of your business? Jesus Christ. Took forever to download. Skip the wiener. I remember like the driving would just bug out on launch. I think it was here. Like, okay, this is working fine. Oh yeah, this was a bug. There's no audio. The audio was just like half of the audio would not play in this fucking game. On launch.
He was pissed, brother.
Oh shit, wait, this is the booby part. Oh, I gotta skip the boobies.
Damn, they get some fucking creatine.
No, don't look at the boobs. Don't look at the boobs. Oh, that was close. I think it was here.
Really enjoying the game. But not slowly loading you of Night City. The other city. I'm stalking down.
Fucking drive, Jack.
See, no audio. No bullets coming out of the gun.
What is up with the audio?
Flatline.
What is up with the audio?
Goated game or what, bro? Yeah, I know. Literally 5 seconds before. I'm really enjoying the game. Dude, this shit was so buggy on launch. It was insane.
Audio fucked up, and then...
Oh, we got audio.
Fucking drive, Jackie.
Oh!
My gun's invisible. Not working.
Yeah, dude, this game was so fucked up on launch. It was actually crazy.
It's not working. What is up with the audio?
My gun is just bugged out in my hand. The audio is just like perpetually fucked.
Fucking shot again, bro. Oh.
It's holding no gun.
No audio.
Scratched your baby up pretty bad.
Oh. How many? What is going on?
He's still screaming like he's in combat the whole time.
Are we okay? Are we good?
What is the lockdown to further notice?
Necessary security.
I remember a trash bag fucking killed me too.
Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you?
I do remember distinctly a trash bag fucking killing me.
Heart of gold? Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
I think it was in this hallway. I got killed by a trash bag.
Got a vinyl record. Very
Market should be. I hate this. Trip it on your own.
loot though.
Oh. Yep. Trash bag fucking attacked me.
What the fuck was that? Just got owned.
Yeah, you just get attacked by trash bags, lose like almost all your HP.
60 HP. Lol.
Game was, it was so bad, bro. And this was like day 1 of launch, I think. Yeah, December 9th, 2020. I think this was the first day it came out. December 10th. Yeah. We were all on that shit like instantly. Steam was crashing. We were all trying to download it at the same time. Game was huge. And then we all got in and we're like, yo, what is this? I know, right? It was only 5 years ago. It feels like it was so much longer. But that's COVID for you, man. COVID, like that was COVID time, you know? COVID just felt like forever. I feel like it depends who you ask. Some people say COVID flew by. Some people say it took forever. For me, COVID felt like it was fucking forever. But that's because like my entire life got put on hold for it. For like almost 2 years. It was bad. The dude was still screaming combat shit while the cop was talking. It was actually funny. Yeah. Yeah, it was a mess, man. Last of Us 2, best COVID game. Yeah. That's a take. That's a take, all right. I barely leave my house anyway, so it's hardly affected. At the time, I was very, very affected. It was the main contributor that changed me getting my degree from like a little bit late. Like I would have gotten my degree in like 5 years. It changed it to a little over 7 years. Because all of my schooling got put on hold. They were all retards and had no idea how to do online schooling. It was a whole song and dance I had to go through. I'm happy COVID happened. Just because now so much shit is like way better online and remote. Like online college is so much better. I mean, I didn't even have to stop going to college when I was over in Japan. Like I was able to do all my work in Japan and everything. Obviously like I work remote for my job. That probably wouldn't have existed pre-COVID. So like it was really nice after the fact, but at the time it was like, holy fuck, dude. I'm trying to finish my degree and took it from 5 to 7 years. I'm like, dude, I'm taking 7 years to get a 4-year degree. Like this is just, it's miserable. Obviously, it worked out for me now, but at the time, it was brutal. There's no internet? Yeah. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. A lot of people really slacked during COVID when they were doing remote work, because that really ruined it for a lot of people. Like most job sites that I've seen in most like industries, they saw a pretty marked decrease in productivity because people just were fucking around. And they kind of ruined a lot of remote work for a lot of people. Like it's much harder to get a remote job now than it was a few years ago. just because people slack off, productivity goes down. Also, you have to remember, like, these companies spend a lot of money to buy the buildings. So it's like they want people in the buildings, right? Like, why the fuck did I buy this giant office if everyone's working from home? And they don't really have the capacity or the ability to just sell the office, you know, in order to compensate. So it's like the companies really have been pushing hard. Like for me, I took about a $20,000 pay cut when I went remote versus being in lab. It was a pretty big pay cut because my job wouldn't do remote anymore. I was at 3 days, 2 days in office, 3 days home. And they were like, yo, you have to come in the lab all 5 days. And I was like, nah, that's not happening. So yeah, because I wanted remote work, I ended up sacrificing about 20 grand a year. And best decision I ever made. Like genuinely, I love working remote. I love it. Even though I work more now that I'm remote, like technically hours wise, it's just so much better on my work-life balance. Especially now that I have like an office separate from my bedroom. That's also really nice. And I've slowly like got myself back up to making about what I was beforehand. You know, before I took like a pretty major pay cut, but it was worth, dude. Like I sold my car. So I got some money back on that. I don't pay for insurance anymore, so that's quite a bit of money. And then just the main thing, the commute. The amount of hours in your day that you save is fucking huge from working you know, on site versus working remote. It's massive. Like that was the biggest thing for me, is especially like they were moving us into Phoenix. And for me, like to get to Phoenix from where I am, on a good day, it's an hour and a half. Most days you're looking at like 2-hour commute one way. And then the way back, closer to 3. So it's like you're losing 4 to 5 hours of your day every day on top of the 8 to 9 hours you're working. It's terrible. Like it adds up so much. I was listening to like entire podcasts, sometimes 2 entire podcasts in one day of my commute. It was ridiculous. So you save just so much time. And time, as cheesy as it is, like time is the most valuable currency on the planet. You never, ever will get more time. So for me, like time is the biggest deal. I was like, yeah, I'll sacrifice 20K if it means I'm saving, we'll say on average, like 15 hours of commuting a week. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were being chilling during COVID. I know a few of my friends got laid off from their jobs and they were making more on unemployment than they were at their job. And so they were just riding that unemployment for literally as long as they could. And like, I couldn't blame them. I was like, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But they're just fucking being chilling, smoking weed, playing Call of Duty all day. I was like, God damn, dude. Whole time I was stressing my ass off. Like, dude, I gotta finish my degree. When school back up, am I gonna have to go and like start paying off student loans now? Because I'm not like enrolled. Oh yeah, streaming was never bigger than during COVID. All industries were huge during COVID. Yeah. But streaming especially was massive during COVID. In large part due to parasocial relationships. Like a lot of people were not talking to other humans during COVID because they were socially, distancing. And so like streamers kind of served that role for them where they could develop this parasocial relationship, and streamers really took advantage of that, made a shit ton of money. Like, they'll probably never see that much money in streaming ever again in history. Like, I'd be very surprised if we ever did. So much money was in streaming at that point. Like, if you look at the graphs for like Twitch viewership, dude, it is like 2020, boom, and then it like tapers off a little bit, and then once like COVID was over, it just nosedives. For viewership, for ad revenue, like everything just nosedived. It's like you could make some generational wealth as a streamer for like that 1 to 2-ish years, and then after that, dude, like so many of those people just fell off and gone. But yeah, that shit was stressful for me, man. That was stressful. I remember I made a video right when COVID was going down, and they almost deleted my YouTube channel because I made a video and I was like, "Hey guys, I'm looking at all the numbers for COVID here," and it was like very, very early COVID, and I was like, "This doesn't seem that bad." The CFR, which is the case fatality rate, it's usually like what we use to measure the lethality of, you know, various illnesses and stuff. I was like, the CFR is like very low. All these graphs that I'm seeing, like, doesn't seem like it's that serious. I wouldn't really be worried unless you're in like the high risk factors, which are like elderly or like morbidly obese, or has respiratory issues. And then YouTube literally sent me a thing and they're like, yo, you can't be doing that, man. Like, you cannot be doing that. You cannot be fucking downplaying this. This is a worldwide epidemic. And now, I think we know who was right. Just saying. Fast forward a few years. But, you know. Yeah, it was stressful. I was like, oh shit, they're gonna delete my YouTube channel for this. I thought it would just be like a fun little video like, hey guys, I'm about to finish up my biochemistry degree. You know, let me like put it to the test and look at this stuff and just give you my interpretation as like a starting scientist finishing their biochem degree. And yeah. Us conspiracy dudes were right all along. I wasn't even a conspiracy dude. I just was looking at the data. And, you know, I wasn't a scientist then. Like, I wasn't done with my degree or anything yet by then. But I was just looking at the data and I was like, it seems like it's only a problem if you have respiratory issues, you're obese or morbidly obese, and you're elderly. Like, those are the only people actually dying from this. Everybody else seems to be recovering just fine. I got COVID as well. Early March. I think it was early March or February. Like, before we even knew what COVID was. Because I flew to Oregon and I got really, really sick. Like, extremely sick for like a week. And then I had went to the doctor after we knew about COVID and I tested positive for the antibodies. So, yeah, I didn't even know I had COVID. It was like before we even knew what COVID was. And I got it because of the airport. Like, you always get sick when you go to the airport. The airport's just fucking disgusting. Like, every time I go to the airport, I get sick. I don't think I've ever went a single time and flown somewhere because you got just dudes just like, achoo, achoo. You know, just not covering or anything. It's just fucking disgusting. In the plane with you, right next to you, just it's like, oh God, brother, please.
dropping down on the news in China, not a single place in the world. Watching the stats on infected people in the world compared to the other deaths and saw the discrepancies. Yeah, that was the big one, right? Is like influenza-related deaths were down a ton. It was pretty clear that a lot of things were being diagnosed as corona-related deaths. But this is like way even before that. Like it's way before that, before we even had like year-long stats. I mean, I made this video like in March, I want to say. March or April. Very, very early into it. But even then, it was like, you know, I'd been in school for years for biochem. I'd looked at so many of these. I'd studied virology, you know, I'd studied a bunch of this stuff. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm like, just looking at the numbers, it's not that big of a deal. I remember even talking to other people that were in my classes about it. And like, basically all of us agreed that it wasn't that big of a deal. And then it just got hyped and hyped and hyped. And I was like, am I crazy? Now, obviously, you know, we know. But it was kind of an interesting time for sure. I hope we don't have that again, man. Honestly. Because I really did lose a lot of my life. Like, I ended up losing, like, my 3-year relationship with my girlfriend because she was in New York. And COVID happened, and New York went crazy mode over COVID, like crazy. They locked down everything. They had like apps that you had to check in on where they monitored you and stuff. And yeah, we just couldn't even visit each other or anything for like 2 years. So lost like a 3-year relationship. Really delayed my schooling by several years. Like it was ass. I know some people had a good time. Like some people, you know, didn't even really notice it. That's kind of like one of my favorite insults I've seen online is like, oh, dude, I bet this guy didn't even have to change anything during COVID. Like, very underrated insult I saw in, I think I was playing Deadlock and a guy said that. He's like, dude, you're so fucking sweaty. I bet you didn't change anything during COVID. The guy's like, yeah, I didn't. If he died in authoritarian care because the cause of death didn't have to be investigated and would be chalked down to COVID related. Jesus. People were losing jobs over the whole vaccine issue. Oh yeah, same with me. Yeah, I finished Dying Light a while ago, Aaron. I finished it a little while ago. Like if, I don't know, like maybe like 4 days ago or something. 4 or 5 days. Something like that. But yeah, I think like I was forced to get the vaccine. What's your vote from 1 to 10? Go back and check the end of that stream. I talk pretty in depth about my thoughts on it. But yeah, I was forced to get the first vaccine. I didn't have to get any boosters or anything. But I did have to take the first vaccine because I worked as a medical laboratory technician. You know, I was working for Quest Diagnostics at the time. So I was working, you know, not in a hospital, but like with people coming from the hospital. So yeah. Berserk wallpaper is peak. Thank you. So is my Berserk poster. Goated. Berserk's the goat. Yeah, I didn't have an option. Like, you couldn't refuse the vax in any of the fields that I could have worked in. So, there was no option for me. I wasn't like a big vaxxer or anything, but
I mean, when they tell you you got to do it or you get fired, you do it, you know? It's not really too much of an option. But yeah, I haven't got any boosters or anything like that. Yeah, a lot of jobs forced it. But I mean, it is what it is. It was necessary for me, especially because like I could not risk losing that job. That was a really, really important job for me to have because it was my first lab position. I mean, I worked in forensics for like 8 months, but that was an internship. So it was my first like actual lab position. And it was big. Like I worked there for like 3 years because I worked there for like a year and a half as a medical laboratory technician. And my boss was super chill. She was like, because at the time I only had an associates of science, which is all you need to be a technician. And she was like, are you still pursuing your bachelor's degree? And I was like, yep, I'm still pursuing it. And she's like, so you're going to be looking for a different like position when you finish it? And I was like, I probably will, yeah. And she's like, well, how about this? I'll hire you on as a medical laboratory scientist once you finish your degree. I was like, yo, bet. So I worked there for like a year and a half, finished my biochemistry degree, and then within like a couple weeks, she had me promoted up to a medical laboratory scientist. And I worked there for like another year and a half. And that was really big for me because anybody that's went to college knows, dude, it's like impossible to get a fucking entry level position. It's like impossible, dude, out of college, especially post COVID. The job market is so bad. So that was really big for me. Like I was like, dude, I'll take the fucking vaccine. I don't care. I'll do whatever I gotta do. And it was worth. Gotta put on my resume, you know, that I worked in a lab for 3 years as a medical laboratory scientist. And they're like, damn. Okay. It worked really well. Yeah, forensic science is super interesting. If they paid me better, I would work there. 100%. I'd love to work in forensics. It's just the pay is shit and the hours are shit. Forensics would be my go-to. It's been my favorite job. It's the most interesting job. It's like new and interesting work every day. But it's just terrible pay. Like it's like 60, you get paid like 65K. And that's like on the high end. You probably get paid like 60K. And you're working awful hours. Like you have to be on call. They call you at 2 a.m. You got to be out there. It sucks. And obviously you can't do it remote. You have to be in lab. Yeah, it was kind of like an apprenticeship, yeah. It was really clutch for me. Because I know a lot of people that I went to college with, and they like really struggled to get that first position. You know? And I told like everybody I knew, I was like, I am not going to be one of those people that gets a degree and then they're working at fucking Starbucks or something. Like, I'm not going to be one of those people. I don't care if I have to move to fucking Alaska where I know no one. I'm using my biochem degree. And luckily, because of that, I got a position in Arizona. And it was like a super short commute as well for a long time. Hey, I worked at Starbucks. I'm just saying. The amount of people I know working in call centers or customer service with a fucking degree, it's like, brother, come on. But it's because people don't want to move. That's why I told everyone, I was like, I will move wherever I need to go. I will go wherever I need. I'll go to Alaska. I'll go back to fucking Canada. Fuck it. I love America, bro, but I'll go back to Canada if I need to use this fucking degree. I don't care. I'll come back to America when I have a couple years of experience for a resume. It's like, I do not care, man. I'll do whatever I need to. And it worked out, luckily. Dude, I'll live in the Arctic. I don't care. I'll take it. Not anymore. Now I can be a bougie bitch and I can be selective because I have a pretty impressive resume. You know? Like, my resume looks pretty fucking good for somebody that took 7 years to get their degree. Like, it looks pretty good at this point. I've got 8 months working in forensics where, like, I can receive, like, a glowing recommendation from all my references there. Working on the fucking Las Vegas massacre, the largest shooting in the world. So, like, that was really big on my resume. Very sad situation. Don't get me wrong. But really good on my resume. And then, yeah, almost 2 years as a medical laboratory technician. Another almost 2 years. Of course, you round up. We'd be rounding up, of course. Another 2 years as a medical laboratory scientist. And then now my position as a biochemist, you know? Like, it's pretty good for a dude that's 28. For a guy that's 28, took him 7 years to get his degree, to already have, like, 5-ish years in a lab with glowing references for all of them. Yeah, I'll take the fucking vax. I'll take the vax, bro. Haven't had any health complications yet. I think they're mostly tied to the boosters, though. Forensics in Hawaii? Dude, that'd probably be nice. I doubt they're that busy. I didn't really like Hawaii too much, though. Don't get me wrong, it was beautiful, but I didn't really like the weather. Too humid. I don't like humidity. Like, you would just be chilling. It's nice and hot. You're like, man, it doesn't feel like an armpit. Boom. Starts fucking pouring down rain on your ass out of nowhere for a whole 3 minutes. And then no more rain. And now you're in an armpit. You're wet. It's moist. And in a couple hours, boom, rains again for a few minutes. Like, God damn it, dude. Also, everyone's hot in Hawaii, bro. They're all hot. Just hot chicks walking around in bikinis the whole time. Boobies and booties out. Just fucking ripped dudes. Shirtless. I couldn't live there, man. I gotta live somewhere where ugly people are, so I look good, you know? What's wrong with hot chicks and titties? I don't want to walk around chubbed up. Dude, I don't want to be getting chubs every millisecond. And I look ugly compared to hot dudes. Okay, that's the great thing about Japan, right? I'm hot in Japan. They're all fucking 5'5". I'm a staggering 5'8". I'm basically a giant over there. All the girls are like, Koshira, Koshira, oh. Kire, kire. The number of women that called me beautiful because they didn't know I spoke very rudimentary Japanese was insane. But actually, I didn't know they were calling me beautiful because in Duolingo, they teach you that kire means clean.
And so I was just really confused for like the whole like first week. I was like, why are they calling me clean? They kept calling me clean. Kirei. Always talking about fucking kirei. I was just like, what the fuck are these? What are they talking about, bro? Why I'm clean? And then I found out kirei also means beautiful. And I was like, damn. What's up, ladies? I don't have sound on, so I can't time it right. You'd think I've mogged enough to be able to just like do it in my brain, but I don't have my headphones in, so I couldn't time it. You know what I mean. Mr. Clean. Amount of times I got women over egotistical roid heads is crazy. I'm 5'10", only weigh 9 ST. I don't know what the fucking ST is, but I'm gonna guess not a lot. Stones? You weigh 9 stones? How big are stones? What is a stone in freedom units? Stone to pound. 14 pounds? What a weird fucking measurement. 126 pounds, 5'10". Damn. You're skinnier than me. Wish I was 5'10". Yeah. Stone is universal? No. Kilogram is universal. It's what a scientist use. But yeah, pound is American. I don't know about no stone. We use kilograms in science. Just grams in general. But kilograms is usually what you would use for a human. KG team, let's go. KG is just the best. I'm gonna be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, Americans. I don't mind pounds. Okay, here's my hot take. Kilograms are better than pounds, but feet and inches are better than centimeters and meters. That's my hot take. I think it's way better to say I'm 6 foot, I'm 5'8", I'm 5'10" or whatever, than to be like, I'm 100 and blah blah centimeters. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You know? That's my hot take. But I think kilograms are, just grams in general, are just superior. Yeah, she's fucking tiny. Child size, really. You could just fucking, you could just punt Kenzie. I would, too, if I ever saw her. Holy. She'd be flying like a fucking field goal. God damn. I'd send her flying. At least a few yards minimum. I would just fucking take her out, dude. Dude, I could knee her in the face and like not even have to go on tippy toes or anything. Just fucking. Ugh. Talking all that shit, Kenzie. Oh, God. Gets me fucking amped up. Thinking about beating the shit out of this little fucking Oompa Loompa. Ugh.
Think about kicking. Fucking body slamming. Ugh. I have not tried Jump Space. No, the boys want me to get on it, but there's just been too many games, so I haven't taken a look as of yet. I watched my friends play the demo for it though, back during like I think Next Fest. It looked good, but I don't really fuck with early access games. There's too many games like fully out for me to really spend too much time on early access stuff. I usually like to wait until it's done. But with all that being said, been streaming for almost 9 hours. It's almost 6 a.m. So I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. Momo has been panting for like 2 hours now because it's hot in here. He's a little wuss. So I'm gonna make sure he cools down a little bit. Probably spray him with a bottle. Or something. And I'll decide what we play next now that we're done with Silent Hill. I'll decide. I'm leaning towards Oblivion Remaster. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Just as like a nice palate cleanser to chill before Ghost of Yotime, which comes out on the 2nd. But we'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind. Mafia DE. Fuck no. I don't want to do that driving shit. Hell no, I don't want to do some fucking driving shit. God no. I've had enough Mafia for the year with Old Country. Original Country, whatever the fuck that game was called. The guy that wouldn't fucking button his vest. Fuck that guy. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you whenever I decide to stream again. Have a good one. Take care. And enjoy your weekend if I don't stream again this weekend. We'll see what happens. Anyway, take care. Bye-bye.